be your voice.
Keep it here on Extreme Sports.
Hits it to right field. Brennan is back. He's at the wall, and we are tied.
Your all-access pass to nonstop sports talk and live play-by-play coverage.
You guys are the number one sports station because you make the phones light up.
Hastings College basketball is on the air. And this is the Tip-Off Show. Brought to you by Mary Lanning Healthcare. Your care, our inspiration. Now, here is the voice of the Broncos, Mike Will.
And good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Corn Palace in Mitchell, South Dakota. Hastings College basketball on the air here this afternoon on Extreme Sports. Hastings getting set to take on the Tigers of Dakota Wesleyan University. I'm Mike Will. Got the play-by-play for you this afternoon. Women's ball game, a great matchup here today as the Broncos will be facing the 9th-ranked team in the nation. Tigers coming in here a record of 18 wins, 4 losses on the season. They are 14-2 in the Great Plains Athletic Conference. Only losses in conference play this year were to Hastings back on November the 15th at the Osborne Sports Complex. Hastings was able to beat this team by a score of 80-76. Their only other loss in the conference was to number 1 ranked Dort. They lost that ball game by a score of 86-81. Dakota Wesleyan coming off of a win the other day over Briar Cliffs, 70-61. They're 5th right now as far as offensive production is concerned in the Great Plains Athletic Conference, averaging about 78.4 points per ball game on offense, and they're number 1 in the conference in defense. They allow only 56.8 points per ball game. Hastings College coming off their impressive win the other night on the road, winning in Yankton over Mount Marty, 94-64. The Broncos come in here a mark of 16 wins, 6 losses on the season. They are 12-4 in the Great Plains Athletic Conference right now. The Broncos searching for a number 2 seed in the upcoming conference tournament. But Hastings will have some work to do down the stretch. They currently trail this Dakota Wesleyan team by 2 games in the conference standings with 6 games to go. Dort continues to lead. They'll have the inside track to claim the number 1 seed and claim the regular season championship this year. The Defenders are sitting at 14-1 in conference play. Dakota Wesleyan sitting at 14-2. And Hastings sitting at 12-4 and Concordia 11-4. Those are the top 4 teams in the Great Plains Athletic Conference. So a big one here today, an important ball game for Hastings College as the Broncos play the 9th-ranked team in the country, the Tigers of Dakota Wesleyan. I had a chance to sit down with Hastings head coach Gina Douglas. Spent a couple of minutes with Hastings head coach Gina Douglas. The Broncos in Mitchell, South Dakota today getting ready to take on Dakota Wesleyan. And Coach, obviously a big game. We're a couple of games back of the Tigers in the conference standings with 6 games to go. This will be a nice one to grab.
Yeah, it would be, just for a wide variety of reasons. One of them's conference standings, and then obviously games like this, you win a game like this, it helps your RPI, it helps, national tournament seeding, all that fun stuff. But it's just going to be a fun game in general. I think we all like playing at the Corn Palace. We know it's a big game. We know Dakota Wesleyan's obviously very good, so I think it's just going to be a fun game in general.
Beat this team to begin the conference season, Coach, way back in November, 80-76. It was a dogfight in Hastings.
It really was. It was kind of a battle of who can control the pace, which I imagine it's going to be like that again today. We as we play a lot of players and like to play fast, and they're very, very big and very physical. And I'm not saying they slow it down, but they don't usually play the pace that we're at, and a little bit more deliberate on the offensive end. And we just have to make sure it's at our pace. If it's not at our pace, it's going to be a long day for us, just because they are so big and physical, very skilled, great around the rim. So we have to make sure that we can hopefully control the pace a little bit and try to speed it up and make it a fast-paced game.
Yeah, you get into a half-court ball game with these guys that they rebound the ball extremely well, especially offensively. They out-rebound their opponents like by 14 per ball game, so you don't want to get into that type of game.
No, we don't. The first time we played them, they had 17 offensive rebounds against us, and we zoned them, and we're going to be a little bit of zone today, and sometimes it's harder, rebounding out of a zone, but if you just look at their stats, they average, game after game, they're double digits in offensive rebounds, and that's teams playing man against them too, so they just do a really, really good job of flying to the boards, and their guards rebound the ball so well, which is a little bit different. A lot of times, guards don't have to be as physical and box out every single possession, but we're going to have to do that today, and the rebounding battle is going to be big, and then the turnover battle is going to be big as well.
What really stands out about this team besides their physicality?
If you allow them to be comfortable and run their sets, they're so good. They have a lot of sets. They have a lot of misdirection sets. They'll call something out. They all get to their spots, and bam, bam, bam. 4 screens later, they get a layup. And, even our most veteran, best defensive teams struggled guarding these guys in the half court in the man. And so we're going to mix up a little bit of man and zone and kind of switch on the fly a little bit, and just maybe confuse them a little bit, but then also get us out of where we have to know every single switch and every single misdirection and help us out that way a little bit.
I think this is the best shooting team in the conference percentage-wise. They also throw up the most threes in a game too, Coach. So this is a tough team to handle offensively.
Yeah, from the 2-point field goal, they're really, really good. And, Emma Yost is a really good player. They have the Broughton kid who's really, really good. Rosenquist is really, really good. They have a lot of really good players. The first time we played them, they were 9 of 35 from 3, and 35 was by far the most that they've shot in a game. I think the next closest was 23. They're usually around like 15 a game that they average. And so that we're going to, I don't want to say sag off, but we have to protect the paint first and then come out to the 3-point line. And, if they hit a couple to start the game, they hit a couple, but we just need to know what our game plan is and try to force them into what we want to do.
You mentioned their top players right there. They got a bunch of them. It's like plugging a dam, isn't it?
It is, and it's just different because, even the Rosenquist kid as a guard is a very physical player, and she does a great job of getting to the rim, getting to her spot in the mid-range game. The Broughton kid's a little bit different, maybe not quite as physical, but just long and athletic and can score a variety of ways. So they're tough matchups, and they're just big, and so you have someone like Mariah out there that's going to have to use her speed more than her physicality and stuff like that, just to kind of keep us in the game and keep us in the game that way.
A big physical team like this is probably not the type of team that we want to play, is it?
Not in the half court. That's why we need to speed it up. They're a little bit different than Dort, just because with Sievers at Dort, they can still play fast. And I'm not saying Dakota Wesleyan doesn't play to that level, that pace, but they're a little bit different. Where I feel like if we can get it a fast-paced game, that will definitely be in our advantage. And we are deeper too. We consistently play more players, and so we just have to make it as fast as possible for 40 minutes and see what happens at the end.
We played the fast game at Mount Marty pretty successful the other night. We were borderline chaos up there, Coach. Is that the type of game we want to play today?
Yes, that would be perfect for us if we could get it to that point. Mount Marty was a little bit of an unexpected atmosphere, and they had a lot of students there. They had a live band there. It kind of got loud in the gym, and I think our kids were taken back to start. And then it was like, all right, let's just enjoy this type of atmosphere. And we kind of went with it, and like you said, played really fast. And Mount Marty's a little bit different. They really protect the paint. They dig in on drives. They let you shoot threes. And we ended up, I think, taking 34 of them or 35, and we probably could have taken more than that. But we did a good job of knocking down some open shots, but also getting to the rim and scoring that way.
All in all, we have played pretty well down the stretch, but that's the type of game we might have to even crank it up another notch today.
Yeah, I think so. If we're able to and see what happens. Like I said, if we can do this for 40 minutes, with Ann still being out, we're down 1 in rotation, but we still have to play fast, play a lot of kids, and, at the end of the game, let's see what happens and see if we can sneak out of here with a win.
All right, good luck.
Thank you, sir.
Gina Douglas, head coach for Hastings College. We'll have more after this. You're listening.
Mary Lanning picks out people that are going to help support our mission and our values here at Mary Lanning. They want to recruit people that are continue to make us a strong organization and continue to provide that exceptional patient care.
There are people all around me constantly to support me in my personal life, but also in my career. People are always advocating for me to grow and to learn.
We're 2 sisters here that believe in Mary Lanning and the mission and values here, and we're going to continue to support her, and we're going to continue to support this community for as long as we can.
All right, back here at the Corn Palace in Mitchell, South Dakota, getting set for Hastings College basketball here this afternoon. The other games going on in the conference today for the women. Doane is playing in Orange City, Iowa against the Northwestern Red Raiders. Hastings here in Mitchell against Dakota Wesleyan. Midland is on the road in Sioux City playing Morningside today. The College of St. Mary's also in Sioux City. They're playing at Briar Cliff. Waldorf has a home game today against the Concordia Bulldogs, and it's Mount Marty playing at Dort. Again, Dort, the conference leaders going into the action today, 14-1. Dakota Wesleyan next in line at 14-2. Hastings at 12-4, and Concordia is sitting at 11-4. That's the tip-off show. Stick around. Got the start of the game coming up next. You're listening to Bronco Basketball today on Extreme Sports.
You've been listening to The Tip-Off Show, brought to you by Mary Lanning Healthcare. Your care, our inspiration. Stay tuned. Hastings College Play-by-Play is up next on your exclusive home for Bronco Sports, Extreme Sports.
Hi, this is Terry Anstein, President, 5 Points Bank of Hastings. On behalf of our shareholders, directors, and staff, I would like to thank all of our great customers for helping us become the fastest growing bank in Hastings. I would also like to invite everyone in the Hastings area to stop in and visit with one of our bankers and learn how we can be your bank for the long run. Managed 5 Points Bank, the better bank. Member FDIC.
Brandon is super pumped about Runza.
Runza is so sweet.
Especially all their desserts.
Oh, those are the sweetest.
Chocolate, vanilla, and twist ice cream cones, 4 flavors of shakes, chocolate chip cookies, and ice cream sandwiches.
Literally sweet.
Aw, I love your enthusiasm.
Well, I love Runza.
So sweet of you. Come satisfy your sweet tooth. Because from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill has been serving Hastings and the surrounding area for more than 25 years. And it is more than just another bar and grill. It is a Hastings institution. Do not miss Tijuana Tuesday, an all-you-can-eat taco and nacho buffet. Every Wednesday night is Wing Night, featuring legendary wings that are crispy, saucy, and downright delicious. Stop back on Thursday for roasted chicken, on Friday for the prime rib and seafood buffet, and on Saturday for Bullseye's world-famous prime rib. On Sundays, enjoy the brunch buffet from 10 until 2. For over a quarter of a century, Bullseye's has been your go-to spot for good times, great food, and unforgettable memories. Find Bullseye's Sports Bar and Grill on West 2nd in Hastings, right across the street from the water park.
Hastings College Basketball is brought to you by 5 Points Bank, the better bank. By High Street Insurance Partners, looking out for you. By Highland Dairy, locally made, naturally delicious. By Mammoth Sports Construction, do something big. By Mary Lanning Healthcare, your care, our inspiration. By Pepsi, delicious, refreshing Pepsi. And by the Runza Restaurants, homemade, fresh. Hastings College Basketball is also brought to you in part by Bob Sass Flowers, Family Medical Center, Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill, 2nd Street Slammer. By the Livingston Butler Vollen Funeral Home and Cremation Center. By B&B Cleaning. And by Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning.
Again, welcome back to the Corn Palace in Mitchell, South Dakota. Hastings College basketball on Extreme Sports today. Hastings and the Tigers of Dakota Wesleyan. Broncos again 16-6 on the season. They are 12-4 in the Great Plains Athletic Conference. Dakota Wesleyan, the 9th-ranked team in the country. They are 18-4, 14-2 in conference play. Starting lineups for the Broncos here today. The starting lineups brought to you by B&B Cleaning Pros of Hastings for homes and businesses. McKenna Yates, a 5'8" sophomore out of McCool Junction, Nebraska. Yates is averaging 13 points and 3.7 rebounds per game. Mariah Avila, the 5'5" senior out of Scotts Bluff, averaging 11 points and 3 rebounds per game as the lights go out on us again here as they get ready for the introduction of the starters for Dakota Wesleyan. Bailey Kissinger, the 5'8" junior out of Hastings St. Cecilia. Kissinger is averaging 13.4 points and 3.9 rebounds per game. Jocelyn Miller getting a start today for Hastings for the injured Ann Bose. Miller, a 5'8" sophomore out of Verdigris. Miller is averaging 9.3 points and 2.9 rebounds per game. Macy Bryant, the 5'11" senior out of Fremont, averaging 10 points and 3.6 rebounds per ball game. For the Tigers, it'll be Shaylin Nagel, a 6'1" junior from Springfield, South Dakota, averaging 8.8 points per ball game. J.D. Young is a 5'8" junior out of Watertown, South Dakota. Young is averaging 5.4 per ball game. Avery Broughton is a 6'1" junior out of Corsica, South Dakota. Broughton is averaging 13.8 points and 8.2 rebounds per game. Emma Yost is a 6' junior out of Wagner, South Dakota. Yost is averaging 14.6 points and 4.3 rebounds per game. She scored 22 in the ball game against Hastings earlier this year. Then the other starter will be Riley Rosenquist, a 5'7" senior out of North Sioux City, South Dakota. Rosenquist is averaging 12.5 points and about 5 rebounds per game. Again, the Tigers are averaging 78 points per ball game on offense, giving up only 56.8 on the defensive end. Hastings averaging 88.7 points per ball game on offense, one of the highest scoring teams in the Great Plains Athletic Conference. They give up 71 points per ball game on defense. You heard the strategy from head coach Gina Douglas. The Broncos want to play a fast-paced type of ball game here today, almost borderline out of control. They're going to be all over the place. They don't want to get set up in a half-court situation with the Tigers. They are too physical, too big inside. Hastings does not match up well with Dakota Wesleyan in the half court. They're going to try to speed up the ball game here this afternoon. As usual, a great crowd on hand here at the Corn Palace. Always a pleasure making the 4-hour and 30-minute trip up here to play a game at the Corn Palace. I mean, we got the popcorn balls. We got everything here today for a basketball action in Mitchell. Hastings will jump things off with Yates. It'll be Broughton coming into the center circle for Dakota Wesleyan, and the Tigers will control the opening tap. So it'll be Dakota Wesleyan shooting to our far basket here at the Corn Palace. We're situated right now behind the Hastings basket as we watch the action here at the Palace. On the wing with the basketball is going to be J.D. Young. She's going to have the ball knocked out of her hands. Turnover on Dakota Wesleyan right off the bat. Hastings with the ball. Here's Avila from the corner. Shot for 3. Good. Mariah Avila hits the 3 ball to get the Broncos started 3-0. There's the score over DWU. 9th ranked team in the country. Here's a long range jump from the outside by J.D. Young. That's going to be no good. Rebound comes down to Hastings. Here's Yates winding her way up the floor now for Hastings. Drives it down the left side of the lane to the goal. First shot is up there. It's going to be no good. Rebound Rosenquist. And now we got a whistle here. And we got a foul called. Nagel's going to pick up the foul for Dakota Wesleyan. That's going to be her first. And going to the free throw line is going to be Yates. McKenna Yates to the line. She's an 80% foul shooter on the season. Her shot is up there. It's going to be good. As a team, the Broncos hitting 75% from the free throw line. Hastings out on top by a score of 4-0 here in the ball game. Next one is up there. It's going to be good by Yates. So Hastings has scored the first 5 points of the ball game. 5-0. Broncos have the lead. There's pressure in backcourt. Rosenquist with the ball now for DWU. Tigers bring it into the offensive zone. The ball's going to be poked away. It is loose, and it's going to go out of bounds. Avila nearly had it here on the near sideline. However, it goes out of points of the ball game. 5-0. Broncos have the lead. There's pressure in backcourt. Rosenquist with the ball now for DWU. Tigers bring it into the offensive zone. The ball's going to be poked away. It is loose, and it's going to go out of bounds. Avila nearly had it here on the near sideline. However, it goes out of bounds. And it's going to be Dakota Wesleyan ball. Welcome to the Corn Palace here today. 5-0 is the score. Hastings has got the lead here early. Out on top, Rosenquist sizes up a three, takes it. It's going to be no good. It goes out of bounds, and it's going to be Hastings' ball. So a three-pointer by Mariah Avila and a couple of free throws by McKinney Yates. And the Broncos are out on top of this ball game on a score of 5-0, just underway. 8:44 to play here in the first quarter. Hastings coming back with the ball. McKinney Yates has got it here for the Broncos. Now to Bryant for three. Her shot's going to be up there, no good. Rebound brought down here by J.D. Young. Young down to Riley Rosenquist for Dakota Wesleyan. Pulls up on the wing. Sends the ball inside. Her shot is up there. It's good. She's found it to play. That is Emma Yost getting the field goal for Dakota Wesleyan. She's the girl that scored 22 points against us in the first meeting back there in November. Yost is averaging 14.6 on the season. Jocelyn Miller picks up the personal foul. Going to the free throw line to try to convert it on a three-point play. It's Emma Yost, and her shot's up there and in. Yost is 70% foul shooter on the season. Dakota Wesleyan hitting 72 as a team. 5-3 the score now. Hastings with a lead. Here's Kissner underneath the hole, and shot's going to be partially deflected, and the ball is brought out of there by a Nagel for Dakota Wesleyan on the near sideline now to a Rosenquist. Rosenquist, two-handed pass comes out here. That's going to be a Broughton with the ball. Broughton sends it over on the wing on the left side. Jenny Young holds it against the Broncos zone defense. They come back the other way. A shot there by Nagel is going to be no good. Rebound comes down to Hastings. There's Yates running back the other way. Yates drives it down the left side of the lane. Gets it now to Avila. Back to McKenna Yates out here on the wing. There's a Bryant with the ball. There's a Jocelyn Miller. Jocelyn Miller hands it back away to Avila for three. Shot good. Mariah Avila hits the three-pointer. She's got 6 points in the ball game. Hastings out to the early 8-3 lead here over the Tigers. There's a long pass down the floor. Driving, shooting, and scoring is going to be Emma Yost. Broncos are going to give up a couple of those. Pressuring here in backcourt. Sooner or later, those teams will break the press, and they usually get the easy field goal. That was the case there. Emma Yost gets the easy one for Dakota Wesleyan. 8-5 is the score. Broncos have got the lead here in the first quarter. Here's Bailey going to the free throw line, and down the lane she goes. Her shot is up there and in. Bailey Kissinger takes it down the alley there and scores as she gets her first field goal in the ball game. Hastings leading by a score of 10-5. At the other end, her shot is up there and in. That's going to be Avery Broughton scoring just to the left of the basket there for the Tigers. 10-7. Hastings with the early lead. Broncos have the ball. Here's a Kissinger. She drives to the basket again. Her shot is up there, rolls off of the front iron, no good. Miller had the rebound. She lost it. Now a foul is going to be called. That's going to go on Jocelyn Miller. Miller picks up her second foul early. Into the ball game now for Hastings will be Caitlin Bargan. Here comes Monerick into the ball game for Hastings. Also coming in will be Gentry Marks. Again, Ann Bowes not with the team today. She's still suffering an injury and will not play today. Not with the team here in Mitchell. There's a pass down the floor, and it's going to be deflected out of bounds. And Dakota Wesleyan will play things in. Baseline left side underneath their own basket. 6:30 to play here in the first quarter. 10-7. Hastings has got the lead. Dakota Wesleyan will inbound the ball. Shaylin Nagel will inbound it. Just to the left of the goal down here on the baseline. She'll play her in here to Talia Hayes, who sends it inside. It's going to be through the fingertips of Yost. Second turnover of the ball game now on the Tigers. Hastings with the ball. Bailey Kissinger with it now. Takes it into the paint. Here's a pass down in the corner. Her shot is up there. Her rim's off. No good by Monerick. Rebound comes down to Monerick. Goes back up. Her shot is up there and in. Addison Monerick misses on the three ball. Gets the rebound and puts it down through the hole in the lane. 12-7 to score now. Hastings with a 5-point lead. Emma Yost drives to the basket. The shot's going to be up there. It's going to be good, and she's fouled in the play. Emma Yost takes it right to the rack and scores for the Tigers. Foul here is going to go on Hastings. That's going to go on Marks. That's going to be her first foul. Team foul number 3 on the Broncos already here in the first quarter. Emma Yost will go to the free throw line. Yost is a 70% foul shooter on the season. End of the ball game now for Hastings will be Stella Heapy. Heapy comes in, and it's going to be Avila going to the bench. Free throw is going to be up there. It's going to be no good by Yost. And it's now a 12-9 ball game. Hastings has got the lead. Broncos have the ball. Being pressured out here in three-point territory. There's a Kissinger with it now. Bailey splitting a couple of defenders. Has still got the ball, now being pressured. Here's Gentry Marks. Marks out here in three-point territory. Drives inside the free throw circle. Bounce pass to Kissinger. Back inside. The ball's going to be tipped away from Marks. And the ball recovered here by Estes. First turnover of the ball game for the Broncos. Here come the Tigers back the other way. They'll set things up offensively. Nagel goes here in the high post to Yost. Her shot is up there from the elbow. It's going to be no good. Rebound brought down here by Monerick. 12-9. Hastings with the early lead. Here's Kissinger. Drives the ball. Kicks her back out here. That's a Bargan with it now. Bargan gets it to a Stella Heapy. Dribbles. Gets it to a Monerick here at the top of the three-point arc. Monerick wanted to pull the trigger. Does not. Goes over to Kissinger on the wing. Wheels toward the basket. Throws it over here on the right side to Marks. Her shot is up there. It's going to be no good. The ball tapped out of here. That's going to be picked up by Emma Yost for Dakota Wesleyan. 12-9 is the score. Hastings with the early lead. 4:45 to play here in the first quarter from the Corn Palace in Mitchell today. J.D. Young with the ball. Cross-court pass comes over here to Talia Hayes. Moves to her right. Fires up a long-range jumper. Good. Talia Hayes throwing up a long two. That's her first field goal of the ball game. And the Tigers back to within one. 12-11. There's Kissinger to the basket. Her shot's up there at in. Bailey now with 4 points in the ball game. 14-11. Hastings with a lead. Here's Hayes from the right sideline. It's going to be up there, no good. Rebound brought down on the weak side there by Gentry Marks. Marks gets it into the hands of Kissinger. Bailey brings it up. Right-handed dribble across the timeline. Dribbles it down the right side of the lane. And an offensive foul. It's going to be called on Bailey, driving it down the right side of the lane.
I feel like from the time we were young, the golden rule was always something with being sisters in our house. They would always say, treat your sister how you want to be treated. And sometimes we did better at that than others. But
it only seemed right. You know, we both knew that we wanted to live close to family. And so we both chose to come back to Hastings. We have our families close. We have each other. We get to raise our kids together. And we both get to serve the community of Hastings. Mary Lanning picks out people that are going to help support our mission and our values here at Mary Lanning. They do. They want to recruit people that are continue to make us a strong organization and continue to provide that exceptional patient care.
There are people all around me constantly to support me in my personal life, but also in my career. People are always advocating for me to grow and to learn.
We're two sisters here that believe in Mary Lanning and the mission and values here, and we're going to continue to support this community for as long as we can. Exceptional patient care.
There are people all around me constantly to support me in my personal life, but also in my career. People are always advocating for me to grow and to learn.
We're two sisters here that believe in Mary Lanning and the mission and values here, and we're going to continue to support this community for as long as we can.
All right, back here in Mitchell, it's 14-11. Hastings has got the lead. Dakota Wesleyan with the ball just past the 4-minute mark here. Down in the baseline is Broughton, tries to drive it toward the goal. Baseline is shut off. Now we got a whistle. She steps out of bounds. Broughton trying to take it to the right, from the right corner toward the goal there. Broncos shut off the baseline, and Broughton was called for being out of bounds. The third turnover on Dakota Wesleyan here in the first quarter. Hastings with the ball. Bryant back out here to Yates, who's back into the ball game. Yates drives it down the left side of the lane. Her shot is up there, good. McKenna Yates gets the field goal. She had 18 the last time these two teams played, way back in the middle part of November to kick off the conference season. Hastings picked up a win that day. Here's a long-range jumper from the outside by Estes, no good. Hastings with a 5-point lead early. 16-11 is the score. Broncos have it here. Bargan has got it. Bargan back out here to Yates. Takes it to the free throw line. Her shot is up there, good. McKenna Yates scores. She's got 6 points in the ball game, and the Broncos are out on top by the score of 18-11. Pressure by the Broncos here in backcourt. Dak West breaks the pressure. Rosenquist has got it now. Rosenquist drives it underneath the basket, goes down on the baseline, and jumper is up there and in. Nagel picks up the field goal from the left baseline, 18-13. The Broncos have the lead. Here's a Bryant. She's conked in the head, loses control of the ball. It goes out of bounds on the far side. Bryant is a little slow in getting up here. She got conked in the head, lost control of the ball. Goes out of bounds. They're going to give it to Hastings, so the Broncos will play things in. The officials are checking with Macy to make sure she's all right. Already got one girl that's suffering a concussion back at home. And Bose not with the team today. Macy took a shot to the head right there. Broncos have the early 18-13 lead. Here's Avila driving the ball to the basket. Her shot's going to be up there and in. Mariah Avila scores, and she's now got 8 points in the ball game here. Hastings off to a good start. 20-13 is the score. Down the far sideline is going to be Broughton. Sends the ball back to the right side of the lane to Rosenquist, and she takes it to the basket and scores. Riley Rosenquist scores. 20-15. Broncos have the lead. Yates down the lane. Her shot is up there. It's going to be no good, but she's fouled in the play. Yates is fouled in the play here. She'll go to the free throw line. The foul is going to go on Rosenquist. That's going to be her first. Here comes Miller back into the ball game now. Benaric will check out. Going to the free throw line for Hastings will be McKenna Yates. Yates, an 80% foul shooter in the season. Her shot is up there. It's going to be good. She's now 3 for 3 from the free throw line today. 7 points in the ball game. Yates now averaging 13.1 on the season. Next one is up there. It's going to be good, so she bangs home a couple of free throws. Broncos now leading by 7 here in the first quarter, 22-15. Heapy is going to check out of the ball game now for Hastings. Avila is back in there. Pressure now by the Broncos here in backcourt. Nagel has got the ball. Nagel's passing the lane. It's going to be intercepted. Intercepted by Macy Bryant. Turnover number 4 in the ball game for the Tigers. Yates to Avila in the corner. Avila drives it toward the goal. Her pass is going to be kicked out of bounds, and the Broncos will play things in from underneath their own basket. 2 minutes to play here in the first quarter, 22-15. Broncos with a lead over the 9th-ranked team in the country, the Tigers of Dakota Wesleyan. Hastings inbounding the ball. Here's Avila. Avila out to Yates. Yates moves to her left, fires up a shot from 3. It's going to be no good, off of the mark. Rebound comes down to a J.D. Young. Into the forecourt now to Nagel. Nagel now to Broughton. They work it back around to the right side here. J.D. Young goes cross court. Shot from 15 is going to be no good there. Ball is swatted around and it's picked up by the Broncos. Macy Bryant with the ball now to Yates. Running up the floor. Yates out to Macy for 3. Shot is up there. It's going to be no good. Rebound is brought down here by Avery Broughton. Broughton now to Rosenquist. Down the near sideline into the offensive zone. Stops out on top. Broughton throws up a long-range jumper for 3. Good. Avery Broughton throws up the 3. Dakota Wesleyan leads the league in number of three-pointers per game. Broughton jams one home right there from three-point territory. There's Miller at the other end for 3. Her shot's out with the back iron. 22-18. Broncos have got the lead. Dakota Wesleyan with the ball. This is Rosenquist. Dribbles inside the free throw circle. Back outside for 3. Shot by Emma Yost is going to be no good. Rebound comes down to Avila. Long pass down the floor. They get it to a Bargain. Now to Miller. To Avila for 3. Shot good. Mariah Avila knocks down a three-pointer. She's got 11 here in the first quarter. And the Broncos lead 25-18 over the Tigers. There's a Rosenquist to the basket. Her shot's up there and in. Rosenquist takes it coast to coast and scores. He's now got 4 points in the ball game. 25-20. Broncos with a 5-point lead. 23 seconds to play here in the first quarter. Gina will go for the final shot here. Yates is dribbling the ball across the midcourt stripe now. On the far side, Dakota Wesleyan comes out to guard her. Here's a Miller with the ball with 8 seconds to go. Miller circles around, drives in the hole. It's not going to be blocked out of bounds. Nagel gets a block on the field goal attempt there from Jocelyn Miller. Hastings will play things in from underneath their own basket here. 4.9 seconds to play in the first quarter. Broncos will get things into Marks. Outside to Avila. Avila.
At High Street Insurance and Financial Services, we are agents of change. We believe life is full of new opportunities, and we guide you forward with strength and confidence so together we can build stronger, more resilient communities, illuminating the path ahead where opportunities are always within reach. We do it for all our futures. High Street Insurance and Financial Services, located at 3606 Cimarron Plaza, Suite 280 in Hastings. Together, we can build stronger, more resilient communities, illuminating the path ahead where opportunities are always within reach. We do it for all our futures. High Street Insurance and Financial Services, located at 3606 Cimarron Plaza, Suite 280 in Hastings.
Nicole is having her favorite Runza salad.
The something ranch salad.
It's the chicken bacon ranch salad.
But you can put whatever else you want around it. I'm here for the ranch.
I'm with you. Runza's homemade ranch is perfect. It's so good. A classic.
It's literally the only reason I like salad.
Great point. Come get a salad with your ranch. Try Runza's chicken bacon ranch salad today. Because from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
Back here at the Corn Palace, Bronco basketball for you today. 25-19, Broncos have the lead. For 25 to, should be 25 to 20. It's 25-19 to make the correction in the scoreboard. Hastings in the first quarter, 9 out of 19 from the field, 47%, 3 out of 8 from three-point territory, 37%. Tigers are 9 out of 17, 52.9%. 1 out of 5 on three-pointers for 20%. So officially 25-19 is the score to begin the second quarter. Here's Kissinger losing control of the ball. It's picked up here by Dak West. Rosenquist at the other end. It's not good. Riley Rosenquist turns the turnover into points at the other end. 25-21 now. Tigers down here in the ball game. Hastings with the ball. Here's a Kissinger trying to drive it, spins in the lane. Jump pass goes down here in the corner. Benerick for three, shot good for three. Addison Benerick throws up the three ball. He's now got 5 points in the ball game. He had a good contest the other night in the ball game against Mount Marty up in Yankton. 28-21. There's a feed down low. Rosenquist's shot is up there, no good. Rebound comes down to Marks, and a foul is going to be called. That's going to go on Dak West. Personal foul will go on Rosenquist. That's going to be her second. Team foul number 1 on the Tigers here in quarter number 2. Dakota Wesleyan's only got one more home game left in the regular season. That's a matchup with Dort during the middle part of February. The Broncos, meanwhile, on the other end of the spectrum, they got 4 out of their last 5 games at home. The only road trip we got left in the regular season is a trip to Morningside. Here's a Kissinger driving the ball to the basket, and she has it swatted out of bounds. Second block of the ball game now for Dak West. Hastings will play things in. Underneath their own basket. Here's Marks with the ball. Down to a Benerick. Benerick gives it away to a Jocelyn Miller. 200 pass out on top. That's a Kissinger with the ball. She takes it to the hole. Her shot is up there and in. Bailey Kissinger drives it to the rack and scores. She got 6 points in the ball game, and the Broncos with a 9-point lead now. Here in the second quarter, it's 30-21. Hastings with a lead. Here's a shot up there. It's going to be up there and in. Emma Yost powers her way to the goal. She scores just to the right of the basket. She's got 9 points in the ball game. 30-23. Hastings out on top. Benerick with the ball. Dribbling with it out here is going to be Estella Heapy, who's back into the ball game. There's a Kissinger inside the free throw circle. She backs up, throws up a long-range jumper, no good. J.D. Young with a rebound. Young to the far sideline now to Estes, who's into the ball game. There's a Broughton with the ball. She comes to the near side. The Broncos now in a man-to-man defense. Young sends the ball inside to Broughton. Their shot up there rolls off on the right side. No good. Rebound Hastings. Gentry Marks with the rebound. Down to Miller on the far side. Jocelyn Miller. He tries to drive it or pass in. It's going to be deflected out of bounds. Trying to get it out here to Benerick. The ball was knocked out of bounds. Gentry Marks is going to come out of the ball game. Here comes Macy Bryant back in there. 30-23 is the score. Hastings with a 7-point lead. Broncos have the ball. Kissinger again drives into the rack, and she's going to be fouled into play. She is knocked down here. Foul is going to go on Broughton. That's going to be her first. Team foul number 2 on Dak West here in the second quarter. Bailey Kissinger going to the free throw line for the Broncos. Her shot is up there. It's going to be good. Bailey is 72% foul shooter on the season coming in here. She's now 83 out of 114 from the free throw line this season. Next one is going to be up there and in. She got 8 points already in the ball game. And the Broncos again with a 9-point lead. This matches their biggest lead of the ball game. 32-23. Broncos have the lead here. Down the lane, going for the basket. Nagel's going to have it stripped away and out of bounds. Defense kind of opened up. Nagel was going to take it right to the hole. And last second, Broncos got a block in there. But then Macy Bryant is going to be whistled for a personal foul. First foul on Bryant. So Nagel to the free throw line. Her shot's up there, no good. Shaylin Nagel, 65% from the foul line so far this season. Now 17 out of 27. Next shot is up there. It's off of the mark, no good. Rebound Hastings. Broncos still with a 9-point lead. 32-23. Hastings with the ball. Here's a Miller. Miller is knocked down on the far sideline. Nagel picks up the foul. That's going to be her second. Team foul number 3 on the Tigers. Here in the second quarter, so Hastings will play things in off the far sideline. Kissinger to Bryant. Now to Bailey. Drives into the hole. She goes up with a shot, and it's going to be blocked out of her hands again by Broughton. Tough shot for Bailey. She's trying to go up over her head, driving the ball to the basket there. Broughton swats it away from her, so Hastings will play things in. Kissinger will get things in to a Jocelyn Miller. There's a Benerick deep in the corner on the right side. Out to a Miller. Lobs it on a high post there to a Macy Bryant. Spins at the free throw line. Spins in the lane. Puts up a shot. Misses, no good. Ball picked up on a hop by Heapy. Her shot is up there. Rims off, no good. And she's going to be fouled in the play. Stella Heapy picked up the ball on the hop there in the lane. Tries to score, and she's fouled in the play here. They go on Talia Hayes. That's going to be the first foul on Hayes. Team foul number 4 on the Tigers here in the second quarter. The free throw line for Hastings is going to be Stella Heapy. Her shot is up there, and the shot is no good. Heapy is 71% foul shooter in the season. Only 5 out of 7 coming in here. Next shot is up there. It's going to be good, so she hits 1 out of 2 here. And the Broncos have a 10-point lead over the 9th-ranked team in the nation. 33-23. Hastings with the lead. The Broncos beat this team in Hastings earlier this year, 80-76. That was way back on November the 15th. There's a Broughton trying to drive it. Can't get to the hole. J.D. Young has got it. Now to Talia Hayes. Out here to Broughton. Her shot is up there and in. Every Broughton score is inside the free throw circle. He got 7 points in the ball game. 33-25. Broncos have the lead. Bryant wheeling in the lane. Can't put up a shot. Now to Avila. Mariah Avila out here to Yates. Yates in 3-point territory. Drives into the right wing. Comes back out here beyond the top of the 3-point arc. That's going to be Bargan with the ball. Bargan down to Macy Bryant to Yates. Yates trying to drive the ball. 5 seconds, 4 seconds on the shot clock. Here's Avila. She drives. There's a nice pass inside, and the shot is up and in. Macy Bryant scores a nice pass from Avila, and the Broncos back out to a 10-point lead. 35-25 with 6:04 to play here in quarter number 2 from the Corn Palace in Mitchell today. J.D. Young has got the ball. J.D. Young lobs it over here to Emma Yost. Now to Young as they send the ball inside to Broughton. She wheels and forces her way to the goal, and her shot is up there and in. Avery Broughton now with 9 in the ball game for the Tigers. 35-27, Hastings with the lead. Here's a Yates with the ball. Yates at the elbow. Her pass will be deflected out of bounds. Broughton got her hands on it there as they try to get her down here to Bargain. The ball tipped out of bounds. Macy Bryant comes out of the ball game. In the contest for Hastings will be Gentry Marks. Hastings will get things in. Marks gives it away now to Yates. Yates dribbling the ball, takes it out on the baseline, throws it out on the wing. It's going to be intercepted. Intercepted here by J.D. Young. Second turnover in the Broncos. Young with the ball on the left wing. They get it here to Emma Yoshi. Backs up, spins. Her shot left side of the lane is going to be no good. Rebound comes down to Avila. Hometown fans wanted to foul. They didn't get it. Broncos running back the other way. Marks gets it here to Bargan. She has it knocked out of her hands. Bargan grabs the ball. Keeps it alive here for the Broncos. Hastings with an 8-point lead. 35-27. Gentry Marks, 200 pass over here. They get it to McKinney Yates. Takes it to the free throw line. Yates with the ball to Avila. Shot for three is way off the mark. No good. Rebound comes down to J.D. Young. Young on the dribble down the far sideline. 4:45 to play. They dump the ball away inside to Yost, and the shot is up and in. Emma Yost scores. She's got 11 in the ball game. 35-29. Tigers now scored the last 4 points in the ball game. Yates in the hole, and shot good, and she's fouled into play. McKenna Yates knocked down as she takes into the hole there. She is fouled into play. She'll go to the free throw line now. For Hastings, they're trying to make this a 3-point play. McKenna Yates now with 10 in the ball game. The foul is going to go on Talia Hayes. That's going to be her second. And we've got a timeout on the floor. 4 minutes and 30 seconds to play here in the first half. We'll take a break. Hastings 37 and Dakota Wesleyan 29 on Extreme Sports.
Sundays are meant for relaxation and indulgence, and there is no better place to do it than at Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill in Hastings. Enjoy the Sunday brunch buffet from 10 to 2, where you will find an irresistible spread of breakfast favorites that will make your taste buds dance. Choose from fluffy pancakes to sizzling bacon, fresh fruits, and so much more. It is all you can eat and all you could ever want. Make your Sunday special with the brunch buffet at Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill on West 2nd in Hastings, right across the street from the water park. It is the perfect way to unwind and savor the flavors of the weekend.
Let's get back to Hastings College basketball on Extreme Sports.
Mike Well back here at the Corn Palace in Mitchell, South Dakota. 37-29, the Broncos have got the lead. Women's college basketball. Going to the free throw line for Hastings will be McKenna Yates. Yates has got 10 points in the game. She is 4 out of 4 from the free throw line. Her shot is up there, and that one is going to be no good. Rebound comes down here to Estes. Down to a J.D. Young into the forecourt here for a DWU. There's Estes with the ball. Now to a J.D. Young. The Broncos in the man-to-man defense. They've been switching from man to zone in this ball game, trying to keep Dakota Wesleyan at bay here today. There's Rosenquist. The long-range three is up there. It's going to be no good. Rebound Yost inside. Follow shot is up there and no good. Battling for the rebound. Who's got it? There's Estes. Her shot's going to be partially deflected, and Hastings comes out there with the ball. 3 chances at the hole here for DWU, and they come up empty. There's a pass by Yates. It's going to be tipped and intercepted. Third turnover of the ball game for Hastings at the other end. Driving is Young. Her shot no good. Now we got a foul called on the rebound. J.D. Young misses on the field goal opportunity, but then a foul is called here on the rebound. That's going to send Dak West to the free throw line. Rosenquist will go to the line here for Dakota Wesleyan at the 3:45 mark of the second quarter. Officials have to decide. They called the foul, and I forgot who the foul was on. They're going to give it to Mariah Avila. That's going to be her first foul on Avila. That's going to be team foul number 2 on Hastings. Here in quarter number 2, Rosenquist to the free throw line. Her shot is up there and in. Well, the Hastings College men's game coming up against Dakota Wesleyan at 3:45 this afternoon here on Extreme Sports. Next shot by Rosenquist is good. And now the Tigers are back to within 6 points. 37-31. The Broncos are virtually led this baby all the way so far. Hastings with the ball. There's a Monerick over on the wing. And now we got a foul away from all the action again. There's a go on Avila. It's going to be her second. So the second foul on Avila. She's going to check out. Here comes Bailey back in there. That's going to be team foul number 3 on the Broncos here in quarter number 2. Dakota Wesleyan will inbound the ball. Rosenquist will get it to Estes. In the center of the floor, she leads the break back the other way from the free throw line. Her jumper is up there good. Estes gets the free throw line jumper. 37-33. Tigers back to within 4. Here's Macy Bryant. Her shot bounces off of the back iron. No good. Estes with the rebound. J.D. Young to the near sideline to Nagel. Now to Young. There's Estes over on the wing on the left side. Two-handed pass out on top now to Nagel. Estes just to the right of the circle. Dribbling with the ball. Now Rosenquist. Entry pass inside to a Nagel. Double team. Here's Rosenquist driving the ball into the hole. Her shot's going to be blocked out of her hands, out of bounds. And it's going to be Dakota Wesley inbounding the ball. Baseline left side underneath their own basket. 37-33. Hastings has got the 4-point lead. Broncos have led by as many as 10 a couple of times here in this second quarter. J.D. Young will inbound the ball here. The Rosenquist on the baseline drives it toward the goal and shot is up there and in. Riley Rosenquist scoring there. She's got 10 in the ball game. 37-35. Tigers back to within 2. Broncos need a basket here. There's a McKenny Yates. Yates out here in 3-point territory. Now to Addison Benerick. Macy Bryant to Benerick down here in the corner. Shot is up there. It's good, but we got a foul before the shot. That's going to go on Bailey Kissinger. Bailey picks up the foul. That's going to be her second. Gina wants to know what's going on here. That's 2 consecutive possessions where we've had a foul called away from all the action here. Bailey picks up the foul. Team foul number 4 in the Broncos. That's going to be the 5th turnover on Hastings, and now the Tigers have a chance to pull ahead here with a 3-point field goal after Hastings has led the entire way. Lob pass to Yost inside. He knocked her down low. Here's a shot there and in. Broughton scores. She's got 11. Dakota Weston has come back to tie the score. 37 points apiece here in the second quarter. There's Benerick inside the free throw circle. Her shot won't go. Rebound Bargan for Hastings. Bargan out here to Yates. Rainbow pass goes down in the corner. Bailey Kissinger drives the ball into the lane. Her shot is up there. It's going to be no good, but she's fouling the play. Bailey Kissinger will go to the free throw line here for the Broncos. Broughton picks up the foul. That's going to be her second. So Bailey Kissinger goes to the free throw line. Bailey has got 8 points in the ball game. 2 out of 2 from the free throw line. Shot is up there, and the shot dances around the rim and goes down through the hole. Broncos reclaim the lead here. 38-37. Hastings leading in the ball game. Bailey will have one more. Shot is up there. That one rims off no good. Tap to the corner. Benerick had it. She lost it out of bounds. That is going to be Dakota Wesleyan ball. Tigers will play things in. Heapy comes into the ball game now for Hastings. Kissinger will check out. 1:45 to play here in the second quarter. Hastings 38 and Dakota Wesleyan 37. Tigers will inbound the ball. This is going to be Estes with it now. Estes to J.D. Young into the forecourt to Estes. Estes moves to her right, fires up a 15-footer. The shot's going to be up there, no good, and she's going to be hacked in the arm here by Bryant. Macy picks up her second personal foul. And that's going to send Estes to the free throw line here. Malia Estes going to the free throw line for the Tigers. She's an 86% foul shooter in the season, 33 out of 38 from the foul line. She puts it up there, and the shot is off of the right side, no good. Estes will get one more. 1:33 to play second quarter. Hastings 38. Dakota Wesleyan 37. Estes will have one more. Shot is up there. It's going to be good. So now we're tied up at 38 points apiece. Broncos come back with the ball. Yates over on the wing to Heapy. Shot for 3, no good. Estes with a rebound. Estes now to J.D. Young down the near sideline. Entry pass, they get it inside here. Now to the free throw line. Jumper by Nagel is up there, no good. Rebound Estes. Baseline jumper is up there, no good. Nagel tips the ball out. And it's picked up here by the Broncos. Nagel tips it right into the hands of a Benerick for the Broncos. There's a Yates with the ball. Tries it on the left side of the lane. Her shot good, and she's fouling the play. McKenny Yates gets to the hole and scores. He got 12 points in the ball game. So now go to the free throw line and try to convert on a 3-point play. Foul is going to go on J.D. Young. That's going to be the first foul on Young. So Yates will go to the free throw line here for the Broncos, a 5'8" sophomore out of McCool Junction, Nebraska. Shot from the free throw line is going to be up there, no good by Yates. He's down 4 out of 6 from the line. The Broncos have a 2-point lead, 40-38. 50 seconds to go here in the first half. We go to Wesleyan with the ball. There's a shot from 3. It's going to be good. Isabel Elwine, who just checked in the ball game, gives Dakota Wesleyan the lead, 41-40. 30 seconds to play. Yates with the ball to the basket against Young. Her shot good. McKenna Yates scores. She's now got 14. And the Broncos are out on top now by a score of 42-41. Here's Estes with the ball. Tigers have the ball now with 18 seconds to play here in the second quarter. Tigers can grab the halftime lead with a field goal here. J.D. Young is dribbling with the ball. Goes over to Estes. Estes dribbling with it. Now to a J.D. Young. Moves her down in the corner.
I became the manager about 1.5 years ago. Now what I get to do is, as the manager, I get to support my nurses and continue to help them grow and develop into fantastic nurses that give exceptional care. The favorite part about my job is being able to round with those patients and hear how great my nurses are. They say, oh, so-and-so is great, and talk about the great care that they are providing to them. I just love the impact that nursing can make. That's why we do this job. You know, it's for those positive outcomes. It's for those miracle stories. It's for the relationships that you build and the heartache that you feel for these families, but yet the triumphs that they have at the end. And they get to hold their baby because of the care that we provided here. And that's just incredible to me. And that's the whole reason I became a nurse. Mary Lanning Healthcare. Your care, our inspiration.
I'm John Butler, Funeral Director and owner at Livingston Butler Volland Funeral Home and Cremation Center in Hastings.
And I'm Nikki Butler, the Advanced Funeral Planning Specialist. Whether you choose a traditional service, cremation, or a unique memorial service, our experienced staff is here to help guide you through every step. Visit us at lbvfh.com to learn more about our services and how we can support you.
Livingston Butler Volland Funeral Home and Cremation Center. We are here when your need is greatest.
Our experienced staff is here to help guide you through every step. Visit us at lbvfh.com to learn more about our services and how we can support you.
Livingston Butler Volland Funeral Home and Cremation Center. We are here when your need is greatest.
Ben works at Runza, and he loves his teammates.
We got Rockstar Rachel, Johnny J-Town, and T-Money Terry in the house!
What's your nickname, Ben?
They call me Benst in the world.
Did you give yourself that?
Maybe.
Nickname or not, Runza makers stick together. Want to join the team? Apply today at runza.com/jobs or text Runza to 242424. Runza makes it all better.
Family Medical Center of Hastings is the place to go for all your healthcare needs. Their team is trained to treat the whole person regardless of age. They provide a wide range of medical care, including acute care, routine health screenings, and treatment of chronic conditions. They're dedicated to providing you the best care in the most cost-effective manner. Family Medical Center, as an independent clinic, has served the community for over 65 years. Your family's home for healthcare. 1021 West 14th Street. Proud to support all area student athletes.
The Halftime Show is brought to you by the Family Medical Center of Hastings, your home for healthcare since 1963.
All right, back here at the Corn Palace in Mitchell, South Dakota today. Hastings College basketball on Extreme Sports. Hastings has got the lead over Dakota Wesleyan here at the break. The score, the Broncos 42 and the Tigers 41. Hastings getting up to a good start today. The Broncos led 10-5 in the first quarter, to a 25-19 first quarter lead. Broncos stretching the lead to 10 in the second quarter at 35-25. They also led by 10 at 33-23. Tigers came back to tie the score at 37. We were tied at 38 Tigers had the lead at 41-40, and the Broncos getting the last field goal of the first half to make it a 42-41 game here at halftime. Halftime stats here. Broncos are hitting 44% from the field right now, 15 out of 34. Hastings 4 out of 11 on three-pointers, 36%. And we are 8 out of 12 from the free throw line, 66%. Dakota Wesleyan right at 50% from the floor, 18 out of 36. Tigers only 1 out of 6 on three-pointers, or 16%. And they are 4 out of 8 from the free throw line, 50%. Rebounds, Hastings has got 18. Dakota Wesleyan has got 17. Broncos have 4 offensive rebounds and 14 on defense. Tigers, they have got 4 offensive rebounds, 13 on defense. Dakota Wesleyan has got 11 assists, 4 steals, and 4 block shots in the ball game. Hastings has got 5 assists, 3 steals, and 1 block shot. 4 turnovers for Dakota Wesleyan, 4 turnovers for Hastings. And the score here at halftime, 42-41. Hastings has got the lead. Score has been tied twice in the first half. We've had 2 lead changes. Hastings is led by as many as 10. Dakota Wesleyan's biggest lead has been 1 point. Leading rebounder for Dakota Wesleyan so far has been J.D. Young. She's got 4. Leading rebounder for the Broncos has been Gentry Marks. He's also got 4 rebounds here in the first half. Again, the score at halftime, Hastings 42 and Dakota Wesleyan 41. McKinney Yates has got 14 points for the Broncos so far. Yates has got 5 field goals, and she is 4 out of 6 from the free throw line. Raya Avila's got 11 points. Avila has knocked down 3 3-pointers, and she got a 2-point field goal. So she's got 11 points in the game. Bailey Kissinger has got 9. Kissinger has got 3 2-point field goals, and she is 3 out of 4 from the free throw line. Addison Benarik with a 3 and a 2. She has got 5 points. Macy Bryant has got a field goal for 2 points. Stella Heapy, 1 out of 2 from the free throw line for 1. Dakota Wesleyan, they've got 11 points apiece from Avery Broughton and also Emma Yost. Yost has got 5 field goals, and she is 1 out of 2 from the free throw line. Avery Broughton, she's got 11 points. Broughton has got 1 3-pointer. She's got 4 2-point field goals, so she's also got 11 points here at the break. Riley Rosenquist has hit 4 field goals, and she is 2 out of 2 from the free throw line. She's got 10. The other scorers here for Dakota Wesleyan. You've got Malia Estes with 3 points on a field goal, and she's 1 out of 2 from the free throw line. Isabel Elwine has got a 3-pointer for 3. Talia Hayes has got a field goal and 2 points. And Shaylin Nagel has got a field goal. She is 0 out of 2 from the free throw line. She has got 2 points. Again, the Broncos have the lead here over Dakota Wesleyan at the break. It's Hastings 42, Dakota Wesleyan 41. We'll have more after this. You're listening to Bronco Basketball.
Family Medical Center of Hastings is the place to go for all your healthcare needs. Their team is trained to treat the whole person regardless of age. They provide a wide range of medical care, including acute care, routine health screenings, and treatment of chronic conditions. They're dedicated to providing you the best care in the most cost-effective manner. Family Medical Center, as an independent clinic, has served the community for over 65 years. Your family's home for healthcare. 1021 West 14th Street. Proud to support all area student-athletes.
All right, back at halftime, women's college basketball. The score is 42-41. Hastings has got the lead here. Plenty of action going on today in the Great Plains Athletic Conference. A ton of wrestling meets going on this morning in the conference. Also, we see indoor track is being hosted about everywhere. Softball and baseball getting started across the conference as well, although the Hastings action for both the baseball and softball teams were canceled this weekend. They were supposed to play down in Kansas, and Obviously, the weather is not conducive to playing softball or baseball right now, so the Hastings baseball and softball games canceled for the weekend. Other action going on in the conference as far as basketball is concerned today. Northwestern has the lead over Doane at halftime. Northwestern 38, Doane 27. Hastings has got the lead here over Dakota Wesleyan at the break. It's 42-41. Morningside all over Midland, 51-21. That's a halftime score down in Sioux City. Also at halftime in Sioux City, it's Briar Cliff 68 and College of St. Mary's 32. Concordia is leading Waldorf 59-21. And Dordt all over Mount Marty at halftime. The score is 61-29. Again, 42-41 is our score here at halftime. Hastings has got the lead over Dakota Wesleyan. Don't forget, we've got high school basketball coming up in about an hour from right now. You'll be able to catch the Adams Central Aurora Boys Championship game in the Central Conference Tournament. That game will air on Extreme Sports 2 beginning at 2:40. Actually, at about 2:45 right about now. Tip-off today is going to be at 3 o'clock, so the game is coming up momentarily. If you're looking for Adams Central and Aurora, go to Extreme Sports 2 for the broadcast today. Marcus Metcalf will have the game for you here on Extreme Sports. Tip-off will be at 3 this afternoon if they're running on time. All the consolation games and championship games are being played today at Adams Central. So if they're on time, it'll be a 3 o'clock start for the championship as the Aurora Huskies take on Adams Central for the second time this season. Again, the action will be over on Extreme Sports 2. 42-41 is our score here. Hastings has got the lead over Dakota Wesleyan. We got the second half coming up. You're listening to Bronco Basketball.
What is Mammoth? Excellent question. Mammoth is everything you need it to be. On paper, Mammoth is a modern master build firm dedicated to building the places where passion and community collide. We consult, create, and construct projects of every size. We are makers, movers, machine operators, artists, innovators, competitors, and builders. And there's nothing we can't do together.
Check it out.
Introducing the new and improved taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar. Now more delicious. Zero never tasted so good. Try it now.
Highland Dairy is more than milk. We're more than ice cream and more than yogurt. More than just dairy. We're the communities we serve. We're our employees. We're sustainers of the environment and regulators of food safety. Our values are clear because they have to be. Without them, we can't bring you the dairy products you deserve. Highland, locally made, naturally delicious. We're our employees. We're sustainers of the environment and regulators of food safety. Our values are clear because they have to be. Without them, we can't bring you the dairy products you deserve. Highland, locally made, naturally delicious.
Taylor is living the Runza dream.
The Fry Life is the high life.
He's stacking up rewards on the Runza mobile app.
Points on points on points on points.
That's a lot of free food from Runza.
Yep, I'm headed there for lunch today.
Download the Runza mobile app to start getting rewards. Because from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
Valentine's Day is right around the corner, and nothing says I love you like fresh flowers. At Bob Sass Flowers, we have stunning rose arrangements, unique gifts like chocolates, candles, geometry towels, and Valentine's favorite mixed arrangements that make hearts skip a beat. Whether it's classic red roses or something totally unique, we will help you say it perfectly. Order early. Visit bobsassflowers.com or call today 402-462-2179. located at 2618 West 2nd Street in Hastings, serving Hastings since 1955.
Looking for a night out that hits different? Head to the 2nd Street Slammer in Hastings, where the music is loud, the drinks are cold, and the vibe is always right. Shoot some pool, play some darts, or tear up the dance floor with live DJs spinning every weekend. Whether you are rolling in with friends or meeting someone new, the Slammer is the place where good times and late nights come standard. Open Thursday through Saturday. Come see why the locals call it Hastings' favorite weekend escape. That's 2nd Street Slammer, 2315 West 2nd Street. Let loose, live it up, slam into your weekend.
The Great Plains Athletic Conference is committed to being champions in the classroom, in our communities, and in competition. And we are also proud to be an NAIA 5-star Champions of Character Conference. To learn more about the GPAC, follow us on social media on Instagram, X, and Facebook. And watch the GPAC on the GPAC Network. The Great Plains Athletic Conference, academic and athletic excellence since 2000.
You are listening to Hastings College Basketball on Extreme Sports.
All right, back here at the Corn Palace in Mitchell, South Dakota here today, getting set for the second half. Hastings and Dakota Wesleyan. 42-41 is our score. Hastings has got the lead. Dakota Wesleyan with the opening possession here of the second half. There's a Broughton with the ball back outside to Rosenquist for three. Shot good. Right out of the bat, Riley Rosenquist throws a three ball. That gives the Tigers now the 44-42 advantage here in the third quarter. Hastings with the ball. Macy Bryant lobs the ball inside. Grabbing in there is going to be a Kissinger. Kissinger trying to put it up over Broughton. Can't do it. Comes out here to Miller. Free throw line jumper is up there and in. Jocelyn Miller scores. That's her first field goal of the ball game for the Broncos. And now we're tied up early in the third quarter. 44 points apiece. There's Nagel to the basket. Her shot's going to be no good. Offensive rebound. Young, follow shot good. Jetty Young, the offensive board in the putback. 46-44. Tigers have the lead. There's a Kissinger driving the ball to the basket. Her shot's going to be bounced off of the back iron. No good. Rebound comes down here to a Broughton. Broughton now to Nagel. Hustles back the other way. Broughton has got the ball. Feeds it inside now to Emma Yost. J.D. Young. Young sends the left side lane to Broughton. She has it knocked loose. It goes out of bounds. And they're going to give the ball to Dakota Wesleyan. Avila is pointing our way. The officials don't agree. Tigers will inbound the ball. Baseline left side underneath their own basket. 8:43 to play here in the third quarter. 46-44. Tigers have got a 2-point lead. Nagel down in the corner. Gets it back here on the wing. Broughton has got it. She's double teamed. Back down in the corner to Nagel. Shot for three is off of the mark. No good. Offensive rebound. Follow shot is up and in. This is what they do. They lead the conference in offensive rebounds. Riley Rosenquist gets the offensive board in the putback. She's got 15 points in the ball game, and it's now a 48-44 ball game. Shot is up there and in by a Miller. Jocelyn Miller gets her second field goal. Now here's a steal in backcourt. Avila's got it, drives into the rack. Her shot is up there. It's going to be no good. Bounces out of there. And the rebound comes out of Broughton. So it's 48-46 now. Tigers have a 2-point lead. Dak West with the ball. Nagel has got it. Now inside, going for the basket. Nice move. A shot is up there and in. Avery Broughton scores. Broughton now with 13 in the ball game. Tigers now lead by 4 again, 50-46. Matches their biggest lead of the ball game. Here's a Miller with the ball inside the free throw circle. Goes over to Kissinger. Now to Avila. Inside to get a Macy Bryant, and she throws the ball on the bounce. Turnover number 6 in the ball game now for the Broncos. Into the ball game is going to be Malia Estes into the ball game now for Dak West. 50-46. Dakota Wesleyan with the lead here over the Broncos. Emma Yost to the ball deep in the corner left side. Here's Estes with the ball to Italia Hayes. They work the ball around the perimeter. Down in the corner here to a Nagel. J.D. Young picked up there by Kissinger. Skip pass goes deep in the left corner. Estes trying to drive the baseline. Has it knocked loose. Picked up there by Hayes, and her pass is going to be intercepted. Intercepted here by Yates. Brings it back 3-on-2. Yates to the hole. Her shot no good, but she's clobbered on the play. Yates goes tumbling out of bounds. And Shaylin Nagel picks up the personal foul. That's going to be her third. So Nagel now with 3 fouls. In the ball game now for Hastings. There's going to be a Gentry Marks. Marks comes in, and Bryant will go to the bench. Yates will go to the free throw line here for the Broncos. She's got 14 points. Her shot is up there. It's going to be good. She's now 5 out of 7 from the free throw line today. Broncos back to within 3, 50-47. Next shot is up there. It's going to be off of the right side. No good. Yates makes 1 of 2. Broncos trailing by 3. Here come the Tigers running back the other way. Here's their offensive end. Hayes has got it. Here's Estes, right side. Estes down the baseline, gets away. Her shot is up there, no good. She gets her own rebound. Estes now to Italia Hayes. To Emma Yost in the lane. Her shot, she banks one home. Emma Yost, she scores. She's now got 13 in the ball game. Tigers now have their biggest lead in the ball game at 52-47. Hastings led by as many as 10 in the second quarter. An offensive foul is going to be called here on to Yates, driving the ball to the basket. She kind of runs over Emma Yost. Yost goes down, and she gets the call. Yates picks up her first personal foul for the Broncos, and Gina wants to call a timeout. Timeout Hastings. 6:30 to play, third quarter from the Corn Palace in Mitchell. It's Dakota Wesleyan 57, Hastings, Dakota Wesleyan 52, Hastings 47 on Extreme Sports.
If you experience heating problems this winter, call the experts at Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning of Hastings. Ruts is a locally owned family business with over 45 years of experience in the HVAC industry. They service all makes and models of heating and cooling equipment for both residential and commercial customers. You can trust Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning to complete all repairs, installations, and maintenance work on time. If you're shopping for a new air conditioner or heating system, remember Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning. Call 402-463-4853.
Welcome back to Extreme Sports, your exclusive home for Hastings College athletics.
Mike Will back here at the Corn Palace in Mitchell today. Women's men's basketball doubleheader featuring Dakota Wesleyan and Hastings here on Extreme Sports. 52-47. There's a pass that can be intercepted in backcourt by Miller, and she scores. Hastings forces a turnover here. It's now a 52-49 ball game. Tigers have the lead. Yost with the ball to Broughton. Out here at the free throw line. Estes, her shot is up there. It's going to be no good. Rebound Hastings. Broncos with the rebound. But Eric will bring the ball up the floor here for Hastings and gets it into the hands of Bailey Kissinger. Bounce pass here to a Moneric just to the right side of the lane. Now to Avila for 3 shots up there. It's going to be no good. Rebound brought down here by Rosenquist. Rosenquist now to Estes. To a Broughton. They swing it left side. J.D. Young with the ball. J.D. Young moves her down on the baseline. A jumper is up there by Estes. No good. Rebounded on the weak side here by Kissinger. The Broncos. Bailey left-handed dribble across the timeline. Moves her into the lane. Her shot is up there. Rolls off of the front iron. No good. Broughton with the rebound. Broughton down to a Rosenquist. Rosenquist, 200 pass out on top to J.D. Young. Down to the free throw line to Broughton. Sends it down low. That's Yost with the ball. Too far underneath the basket to go up for the shot. She gets rid of it. Now Yost gets it back, and a whistle and a foul is going to go here on Hastings. Avila picks up the foul. That's going to be her third. 3 fouls on Mariah Avila. Avery Orth is going to come into the ball game now for the Tigers. 6'4" and sophomore from Alpena, South Dakota, averaging 6.4 points and 3.2 rebounds per game. There's a shot by Estes from the wing, no good. Rebound Hastings. Kissinger with the ball. Bailey brings it up. down the near sideline. Miller has got it. Miller down in the corner to Gentry Marks. Down to Bailey. Drives into the hole from the wing. Drives it between two defenders, and the ball is being knocked down. Picked up here by the Tigers, coming back the other way. A turnover on Hastings, their 6th of the ball game. There's a shot by Rosenquist from the corner. It's going to be no good. And a rebound. There's a foul call, and the rebound's going to go on J.D. Young. J.D. Young of Dakota Wesleyan picks up her 2nd personal foul. Hastings will play things in. 4 minutes and 42 seconds to play here in the 3rd quarter. Broncos are trailing the Tigers by a score of 52-49. And we've got a timeout on the floor. Timeout, 4:42 to play in the 3rd. Dakota Wesleyan 52, Hastings 49 on Extreme Sports.
For all of your professional, residential, and commercial cleaning services, call the trusted experts at B&B Cleaning Pros of Hastings. They have been in business for over 4 years, delivering professional services one clean at a time. Reclaim your time and enjoy a healthier, fresher home with a call to B&B Cleaning Pros. Their meticulous cleaning professionals handle everything from routine upkeep to intensive deep cleans, tailored perfectly to your schedule and needs. They focus on kitchens, bathrooms, high traffic areas, dust removal, and floor care. Give them a call at 402-519-4602. Stop in at 123 North Lexington in Hastings or visit them at bnbcleaningpros.com.
This is Patrick Mahomes, and you are listening to Extreme Sports.
All right, 52-49 is the score. Hastings is trailing here in the ball game. Tigers dropping back in defense. Hastings with a possession here. Bednarik has got it. Bednarik goes over to Kistner, takes the ball down the baseline. Her pass across the lane is going to be deflected out of bounds there by Broughton. Hastings now hitting 18 out of 42 from the field, 42.9%. Broncos 4 out of 12 on three-pointers, 33%. Tigers at 47% from the field and 18% from three-point territory. Tigers only 2 out of 11 on three-pointers today. Here's Miller, her shot from 15, short. J.D. Young with a rebound. Tigers running back the other way. Dak West with a 3-point lead here over Hastings, 52-49. Rainbow pass down here in the baseline. A jumper is up there and in. Talia Hayes scoring there for Dakota Wesleyan. She's now got 4 points in the ball game. 54-49. There's a shot from the outside there by Gentry Marks. It's going to be no good. It goes out of bounds, and it's going to be Tiger ball. So this is the biggest hit of the ball game now for the Tigers at 5 points, 54-49. Hastings led by 10 a couple of times in the second quarter. 33-23 and at 35-25. Tigers now have the lead here. Pressure in backcourt. Hastings with another backcourt steal. Here's a long-range jumper by Stella Heapy that's going to be no good. And the rebound comes down to the Tigers. That's the 9th turnover on Dakota Wesleyan, but Hastings coming up empty. Here's Hayes in the basket. Her shot no good, but she's fouled in the play. Talia Hayes is fouled in the play here by Bryant. Macy picks up her 3rd personal foul. So now Bryant with 3. Avila has got 3. Going to the free throw line will be Talia Hayes. Hayes with 4 points in the ball game, couple of field goals. Hayes will have 2 shots here. First one is going to be good. Talia Hayes, a 66% foul shooter on the season. 5'8" senior out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Went to Jefferson High School up there in Sioux Falls. Next shot is going to be up there. It's good. Hayes bangs home a couple of free throws, and now the Tigers have their biggest lead of the ball game. 56-49, a 7-point lead here for the Tigers with 3.5 to play. Here's Bryant for 3. That's off of the right side, no good. Rebound Hastings. Bargan got the rebound. Out here to McKinney Yates. Bounce pass back inside. They get it to Bryant. Wheels toward the baseline. She goes up with a shot and he'll be blocked down, and a foul is going to be called. Macy knocked down in the play. She wheels toward the baseline. She was knocked down in the play there. A foul is going to be called on Emma Yost. First foul on Yost. Macy Bryant to the free throw line for Hastings. Bryant is 73% foul shooter in the season. Her shot is up there. It's going to be good. Bryant will get one more. Macy will toe the mark here. Shot is up there, is good. So Bryant hits a couple of free throws. Hastings now 10 out of 15 on free throws here in this ball game. Here's Yost at the other end. Her shot no good. She gets a rebound, foul shot good, and she's fouled in the play. Emma Yost missed the first one. She got her offensive board and put it back through the hole. She's now got 15 in the ball game. The foul went on Macy Bryant of Hastings. That's number 4 on her. So Macy Bryant picks up her 4th foul for the Broncos here with 3:07 to play in the third quarter. That's not good news when you're playing a big physical team like we are today in Dakota Wesleyan. So Bryant on the bench with 4. Gentry Marks has got to play extended minutes here today. He's back into the ball game, 58-51. Tigers have the lead. Yost free throws up there and in. 3-point play for Emma Yost. It's now a 59-51 ball game. Biggest lead of the ball game now for the Tigers at 8 points. Avila's got the ball. She's in the lane, has to get rid of it. She does. Bounce pass here. Gentry Marks now to Miller. Jocelyn Miller spins, goes for the basket and shots up there and in. Nice move right side of the basket. Miller gets away and scores. She's got 8 points in the ball game. 59-53. Here's Estes getting away. Long pass down the floor to Yost, now to Nagel, and she's clobbered on the play. Nagel will go to the free throw line now for Dakota Wesleyan as they break the Bronco pressure. Hastings comes back and commits the personal foul. Marks picks up her 2nd foul. Shaylin Nagel will go to the free throw line. 2 points in the ball game. Nagel's free throws up there and in. Nagel is a 65% foul shooter on the season. Next shot is up there is going to be good by Nagel. They're now 7 out of 11 from the free throw line. 61-53. Biggest lead of the ball game here for the Tigers at 8 points with 2.5 to play in the third quarter. Broncos have the ball. Here's a Miller, circles around underneath the basket, goes in the corner to Avila, drives it toward the goal, or spinning move left side of the...
Mary Lanning picks out people that are going to help support our mission and our values here at Mary Lanning. They want to recruit people that are continue to make us a strong organization and continue to provide that exceptional patient care.
There are people all around me constantly to support me in my personal life, but also in my career. People are always advocating for me to grow and to learn.
We're 2 sisters here that believe in Mary Lanning and the mission and values here, and we're going to continue to support this community for as long as we can. Care.
There are people all around me constantly to support me in my personal life, but also in my career. People are always advocating for me to grow and to learn.
We're 2 sisters here that believe in Mary Lanning and the mission and values here, and we're going to continue to support this community for as long as we can.
Let's get back to Hastings College basketball on Extreme Sports.
All right, Dakota Wesleyan has opened up a 6-point lead here, 61-55 in the third quarter. Hastings has gone zone. Here's Broughton from the baseline. Her shot's going to be up there, no good. Another offensive rebound. J.D. Young gets the offensive board down to Rosenquist down the right side of the lane, all the way to the baseline. Back out top to Young for 3. Shot is up there, no good. Rebound Yost, follow shot good. Emily Yost now with 18 in the ball game. 63-55 now. Dakota Wesleyan with the lead. Broncos on the ball. Here's Avila. Avila takes it into the lane. Here's Miller now just inside the circle. Her shot is up and in, right side. Jocelyn Miller scores for the Broncos. She's now got 10 in the ball game. 63-56. Broncos are trailing here in the ball game. Down the lane, a shot is up there and in. Avery Broughton scores on a bank shot there. He's now got 15 in the ball game. Long pass down the floor is going to be deflected away from Marks out of bounds. 1:06 to play here in the third quarter. Dakota Wesleyan 65, Hastings 57 officially. Broncos are playing things in. Miller with the ball. Left wing, shot is up there and in. Miller's hit the last couple of field goals for the Broncos. She's now got 12 points in the ball game. 65-59. Hastings trailing in the ball game. Here's Rosenquist with the ball. They get it inside. The Broughton dumps it down low to Yost, and her shot is up and in. Ebony Yost scores. She got 20 in the ball game now for the Tigers. 67-59. Broncos are trailing. Here's a Yates with the ball. Bounce pass deflected away from Marks. The scramble is on right side of the lane. Jump ball is going to be called. Arrow pointing in favor of the Broncos, so Hastings will play things in. Dakota Wesleyan has lost only twice in the conference. Once to Hastings and once to Dort. They're 14-2 in conference play, currently in second place in the conference standings, a half a game behind the Dort defenders. There's Avila with the ball, trying to take it down the lane. It's knocked loose, picked up here. Avila gets it out to Monerick. Her shot for three, no good. Rosenquist grabs the rebound. 11 seconds to play here in the third quarter. Jamie Young with the ball. Now to a Rosenquist. Lobs it inside. Estes takes it down the lane. Her little short jumper is up there and in. Estes gets the field goal, and that is the end of the third quarter of play. A good one for the Tigers as Dakota Wesleyan is open.
Hi, this is Terry Anstein, President, 5 Points Bank of Hastings. On behalf of our shareholders, directors, and staff, I would like to thank all of our great customers for helping us become the fastest growing bank in Hastings. I would also like to invite everyone in the Hastings area to stop in and visit with one of our bankers and learn how we can be your bank for the long run. Locally owned, locally managed, 5 Points Bank, the better bank, member FDIC. All of our great customers for helping us become the fastest growing bank in Hastings. I would also like to invite everyone in the Hastings area to stop in and visit with one of our bankers and learn how we can be your bank for the long run. Locally owned, locally managed, 5 Points Bank, the better bank, member FDIC.
Let's get back to Hastings College basketball on Extreme Sports.
All right, Dakota Wesleyan 69-59 over Hastings. Tigers outscoring the Broncos in the third quarter, 28-17. Broncos now hitting 43% from the field, 22 out of 51. 4 out of 16 on three-pointers, 25%. 11 out of 16 from the free throw line, 68%. Tigers 29 out of 57 from the field, 50.9%. 2 out of 12 on three-pointers, 9 out of 13 from the free throw line. This is the biggest lead of the ball game now for the Tigers at 69-59 until now. Three-pointer there by Estes. Estes now with 8 points in the ball game, and it's 71-59. Hastings trailing here in the ball game. There's a long-range jumper from the corner. It's going to be no good there. And the rebound comes down to Dakota Wesleyan. The Broncos have gone cold here in the second half. They lob the ball to a Broughton. She comes back out here in the three-point territory. Estes with the ball on the wing. Picked up there by Kissinger of Hastings on the high post. The Yost, now to Rosenquist, drives into the hole and scores. Riley Rosenquist now with 17 in the ball game. And here's a steal in backcourt. Estes gets a steal. Turnover on Hastings. That's our sixth turnover of the ball game. Tigers taking control of this one now. 73-59 over Hastings here in the fourth quarter. Rosenquist circles around underneath the basket, and she's bumped on the play, and a foul is going to be called here. That's going to go on Miller. Miller picks up her third personal foul. Team foul number 1 on Hastings here in the fourth quarter. 73-59 is the score. Nagel comes back into the ball game. Estes will check out. 8:48 to play in the game. Inbound the ball here to Rosenquist. Her shot is up there, no good, but another offensive rebound. J.D. Young down here to Rosenquist, drives it down the lane, dumps it away to Yost. Her shot is up and in. Emma Yost scores. She's got 22 in the ball game. 79-59. The Broncos call a timeout. Broncos call a timeout with 8:32 to play in the game. Dakota Wesleyan 75, Hastings 59. You're listening to Bronco basketball on Extreme Sports.
Brandon is super pumped about Runza.
Runza is so sweet.
Especially all their desserts.
Oh, those are the sweetest.
Chocolate, vanilla, and twist ice cream cones, 4 flavors of shakes, chocolate chip cookies, and ice cream sandwiches.
Literally sweet.
Aw, I love your enthusiasm.
Well, I love Runza.
So sweet of you. Come satisfy your sweet tooth. Because from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill has been serving Hastings and the surrounding area for more than 25 years. And it is more than just another bar and grill. It is a Hastings institution. Do not miss Tijuana Tuesday, an all-you-can-eat taco and nacho buffet. Every Wednesday night is Wing Night, featuring legendary wings that are crispy, saucy, and downright delicious. Stop back on Thursday for roasted chicken, on Friday for the prime rib and seafood buffet, and on Saturday for Bullseye's world-famous prime rib. On Sundays, enjoy the brunch buffet from 10 until 2. For over a quarter of a century, Bullseye's has been your go-to spot for good times, great food, and unforgettable memories. Find Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill on West 2nd in Hastings, right across the street from the water park.
All right, the Broncos allow the ball. They're trailing 75-59 here in the fourth quarter. Here's Avila. She has it knocked loose, but not before she's whistled for a 3-second violation. She got into the lane and she was trapped in there. Had no place to go with the ball, and a 3-second violation is called here on the Broncos. 7 turnovers now on Hastings. Broncos are trailing 75-59 here. Here's Rosenquist driving all the way to the basket. Her shot is up there. It's going to be no good. Bound for the rebound. Yost grabs the ball. Another offensive rebound there for the Tigers. J.D. Young with the ball out here in three-point territory. Picked up here by Avila. Young dribbling the ball down to a Rosenquist. Fires up a three-pointer. That's going to be an air ball. No good. It goes out of bounds, and it's going to be Hastings' ball. J.D. Young tried to save it there for a DWU. Couldn't get to the ball. You're listening to Hastings College basketball here today on Extreme Sports. Again, over on Extreme Sports 2 right now, it's Adams Central basketball. The Patriots taking on the Aurora Huskies in the championship game of the Central Conference basketball tournament from the Patriot Gym. We've got the live play-by-play coverage over on Extreme Sports 2 today with Marcus Metcalf. 75-59 here. The Broncos are trailing. Hastings with the ball. That's a Kissinger. Kissinger drives into the rack, puts it up there left-handed. The shot in and out, no good. Battle for the rebound is brought down here by the Tigers. J.D. Young into the forecourt now. That's Estes with the ball, left side of the lane. Brings it back out here to Talia Hayes. Hayes with the ball high above her head. Now to Estes. Estes takes it to the left side, picked up there by Kissinger of Hastings. Feeds inside to Yost. Her shot is up there and in. Abby Yost scoring. Again, Macy Bryant is on the bench with 4 fouls. And they're just going to work now with Emma Yost. She's got 24 in the ball game, and it's 77-59. The Broncos are trailing. Now Macy's back into the ball game. They're working inside to Kissinger, and her shot is up and in. Bailey Kissinger gets the field goal. She's got 11 in the ball game. 77-61. Broncos are trailing here in the ball game. Estes with the ball. Estes gets it inside to Yost. Now to Estes. Back outside here to J.D. Young. Directing a little traffic out here. Talia Hayes. Now to Estes. Picked up there by Miller. They get it to Nagel. She drops the ball down low, and it's going to be out of bounds. Tapped out of bounds there by the Broncos, so it's going to be Dakota Wesleyan playing things in.
I feel like from the time we were young, the golden rule was always something with being sisters in our house. They would always say, treat your sister how you want to be treated. And sometimes we did better at that than others, but
it only seemed right. You know, we both knew that we wanted to live close to family. And so we both chose to come back to Hastings. We have our families close. We have each other. We get to raise our kids together, and we both get to serve the community of Hastings. Mary Lanning picks out people that are going to help support our mission and our values here at Mary Lanning. They do. They want to recruit people that are continue to make us a strong organization and continue to provide that exceptional patient care.
There are people all around me constantly to support me in my personal life, but also in my career. People are always advocating for me to grow and to learn.
We're two sisters here that believe in Mary Lanning and the mission and values here, and we're going to continue to support this community for as long as we can. Exceptional patient care.
There are people all around me constantly to support me in my personal life, but also in my career. People are always advocating for me to grow and to learn.
We're two sisters here that believe in Mary Lanning and the mission and values here, and we're going to continue to support this community for as long as we can.
While we're away, Riley Rosenquist got a field goal for Dakota Wesleyan to make it a 79-61 ball game. And now Bailey Kissinger is fouled at the other end here. Fouled by Talia Hayes. That's going to be the third foul on Hayes. Going to the free throw line for Hastings will be Kissinger, and her shot is up and in. Bailey Kissinger now 4 out of 5 from the free throw line today. She got 12 points in the ball game. Kissinger had 18 in the first game between these two teams. Next shot is going to be up there and in by Bailey. That makes the score now 79-63. Bargan coming back to the ball game now for the Broncos. So 79-63. 6 minutes and 20 seconds to play here in the fourth quarter. Dakota Wesleyan with the ball. J.D. Young. There's guys. They move her down the far sideline. Rosenquist with the ball. Drives it into the lane. Dumps it away to Broughton. Shot is up and in. Avery Broughton after the dribble penetration. Avery Broughton gets the easy field goal. She's got 17. 81-63. Here's Avila for three. Her shot's going to be short, no good. Rebound Hastings, but a whistle, and let's see, they're going to give the ball to Hastings. Nope, they're going to give the ball to Dakota Wesleyan. That was Heapy who came down with the rebound, but she was out of bounds. Dakota Wesleyan will play things in. Here's a Rosenquist with the ball. Broncos attacking back here. Dakota Wesleyan breaks the press. Nagel gets it out to Yost. Yost inside to Broughton. She fights for position, and a foul is going to be called. Broughton trying to force her way to the goal. She's going to be fouled here on the Kissinger. Bailey picks up the foul. It's going to be her third. Second team foul on the Broncos here in the fourth quarter. Bargan comes out. Yates back in now for head coach Gina Douglas. 81-63. Dakota Wesleyan has got the lead. The shot from the free throw line is going to be up there and in. Avery Broughton has now got 18 in the ball game for DWU. Emma Yost has got 24. Riley Rosenquist has got 19. Next shot is up there and in. We talked about all three of those girls in the pregame show. And now for the first time, the Tigers lead by 20. 83-63 with 5:40 to play. Here's Avila wheeling in the lane. Her shot's going to be up there, no good. The Broncos not making enough shots here. A lot of empty possessions. Here comes a Rosenquist back now for the Tigers to a J.D. Young. Young dribbling the ball out here in the three-point territory. 200 pass comes over here to a Nagel. There's Rosenquist. There's Broughton. Now to a Rosenquist outside the arc. Now we got a whistle away from all the action. There's going to be a lane violation on the DWU. 10 turnovers now on the Tigers. 83-63. The Broncos down by 20 here this afternoon. Hastings with the ball. Here's Avila. Avila drives it down the right side of the lane. Her pass is going to be deflected. Kissinger picks her up. Bailey Kissinger with the ball. Down to Avila. Ryan Avila to the free throw line. Down the lane. Her shot's going to be blocked down there. Picked up there by Heapy. Her shot's going to be no good. And a rebound is brought down here by Avery Broughton. The J.D. Young to the far sideline is going to be intercepted. Intercepted here by the Tigers, by the Broncos. Avila gets it over here. A three-pointer thrown up there by Yates is going to be no good. Foul is going to be called. Nope, it's going to be a jump ball on the baseline. And the arrow is pointing in favor of the Broncos, so Hastings will play things in. 4:32 to play here in the fourth quarter, 83-63. Dakota Wesleyan has got the lead after Hastings had a 1-point lead at halftime. The Broncos led by 10 in the second quarter. Here's Avila. Shot's going to be up there and in, and she's fouled in the play. Avila gets the field goal to go down. Goes up kind of a off-balance, underhanded shot that bounces off of the backboard and down through the hole. The foul is going to be called on J.D. Young. That's going to be her third. Avila to the free throw line. She got 15 in the ball game today. Her shot is up there. It's going to be off the back iron. No good. Long rebound. It's going to be grabbed here by Rosenquist, and then she's going to be fouled here in backcourt. Foul is going to go on Kissinger. That's going to be her fourth. Team foul number 3 on Hastings, so the Tigers will play things in here in backcourt with an 83-65 lead. Hayes will get the ball into a Broughton. Broughton now to Rosenquist. They break the pressure. Rosenquist drives. Her left-handed layup is up and in. Rosenquist now with 21 in the ball game. And again, it's a 20-point lead. There's a shot by Yates. It's going to be no good. Rebound is brought down here by the Tigers. 85-65. Dakota Wesleyan now with a 20-point lead over the Broncos. Rosenquist to Broughton. Down in the corner. There's a long-range jumper for 3 by Talia Hayes. No good. Another offensive rebound. Going to the hole is going to be Broughton. Her shot no good, but she's fouled in the play. Avila picks up her fourth foul. So going to the free throw line will be Avery Broughton. 85-65. The Broncos down by 20 here in the ball game. So Broughton to the free throw line. She has got 19 points in the ball game today for the Tigers. Foul in the act of shooting. She'll have a couple of shots here. Her first one is going to be up there and in. Broughton is 69% foul shooter on the season here for the Tigers. Next one is going to be up there. That one is down through the hole. It is good by Avery Broughton. Tigers now 12 out of 16 from the free throw line here in this ball game. Broncos are 13 out of 19 from the line. 22-point lead for Dakota Wesleyan. 87-65. Here's Yates to the basket. A shot good. McKenna Yates now with 17. 87-67. A 20-point lead. Down the sideline, they threw the ball out of bounds. Trying to get it down here to a Nagel, and they threw it out of bounds. That's going to be turnover number 10. Check that, turnover number 12 in the ball game now for the Tigers. 87-67. Here's Yates. She can be fouled in the play, and she is knocked down. Yates will go to the free throw line now for the Broncos at the 3:22 mark. Foul is going to go on Hayes. Talia Hayes, that's going to be her fourth. Yates to the free throw line. She got 17 in the ball game. Her shot good. She's now 6 out of 9 from the foul line today. 87-68. Next shot by Yates is going to be up there and in. 87-69 now. Pressure by the Broncos here in backcourt. Dakota Wesleyan doing a much better job here in the second half, breaking the backcourt pressure. They race it into the offensive zone now. They still got 20 seconds on the shot clock to work. J.D. Young just dribbling the ball out here in the three-point territory. They're going to take all the time off of the shot clock that they can here. It's down to 5 seconds. J.D. Young, they get it to Yost for 3. Shot in and out, no good. Rebound Hastings. Yates runs her back the other way for the Broncos. Outside three-pointer by Heapy, good. Or rather, that's Monerick into the ball game now. Addison Monerick throwing up the 3. That makes it 87-72. There's Nagel to the basket. Her shot's going to be blocked down there by Macy Bryant. Recovered by Macy. Gets it away down to Miller. Miller into the forecourt to Monerick. She drives her shot's going to be blocked down. It goes out of bounds. And they give the ball here They're going to give the ball to the
At High Street Insurance and Financial Services, we are agents of change. We believe life is full of new opportunities, and we guide you forward with strength and confidence so together we can build stronger, more resilient communities, illuminating the path ahead, where opportunities are always within reach. We do it for all our futures. High Street Insurance and Financial Services, located at 3606 Cimarron Plaza, Suite 280 in Hastings.
Highland Dairy is more than milk. We're more than ice cream and more than yogurt. More than just dairy. We're the communities we serve. We're our employees. We're sustainers of the environment and regulators of food safety. Our values are clear because they have to be. Without them, we can't bring you the dairy products you deserve. Highland, locally made, naturally delicious.
What is Mammoth? Excellent question. Mammoth is everything you need it to be. On paper, Mammoth is a modern master build firm dedicated to building the places where passion and community collide. We consult, create, and construct projects of every size. We are makers, movers, machine operators, artists, innovators, competitors, and builders. And there's nothing we can't do together.
Check it out.
Introducing the new and improved taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar. Now more delicious. Zero never tasted so good. Try it now.
I'm John Butler, funeral director and owner at Livingston Butler Vollen Funeral Home and Cremation Center in Hastings.
And I'm Nikki Butler, the advanced funeral planning specialist. Whether you choose a traditional service, cremation, or a unique memorial service, our experienced staff is here to help guide you through every step. Visit us at lbvfh.com to learn more about our services and how we can support you.
Livingston Butler Vollen Funeral Home and Cremation Center. We are here when your need is greatest.
At High Street Insurance and Financial Services, we are agents of change. We believe life is full of new opportunities, and we guide you forward with strength and confidence so together we can build stronger, more resilient communities, illuminating the path ahead where opportunities are always within reach. We do it for all our futures. High Street Insurance and Financial Services, located at 3606 Cimarron Plaza, Suite 280 in Hastings. We can build stronger, more resilient communities, illuminating the path ahead where opportunities are always within reach. We do it for all our futures. High Street Insurance and Financial Services, located at 3606 Cimarron Plaza, Suite 280 in Hastings.
Let's get back to Hastings College basketball on Extreme Sports.
All right, the Broncos drop one here to Dakota Wesleyan today. Women's college basketball. Final score of 95-77. Hastings led 25-19 after the first quarter. Led 42-41 at halftime. Then Dakota Wesleyan outscores the Broncos 28-17 in the third quarter, and they go on to win 95-77 in this ball game today. Get to the shooting numbers in the ball game. The Broncos ended up shooting 27 out of 67 today. That was 40.3%. Hastings 6 out of 23 on three-pointers, 26%. 17 out of 23 from the foul line, 73%. Dakota Wesleyan 38 out of 72 from the field, 52%. 2 out of 16 in three-pointers, 12.5%. They were 17 out of 22 from the free throw line, 77%. Dakota Wesleyan ended up out rebounding Hastings 43-25. Hastings had the halftime advantage in that category. Not for the ball game, 43-25. Dakota Wesleyan out rebounds the Broncos. Tigers had 13 offensive rebounds, 30 on defense. Hastings with 6 offensive rebounds, 19 on defense. 10 rebounds for Jada Young for DWU. He was their leading rebounder. Addison Bednarik had 5 rebounds for Hastings. 21 assists, 5 steals, 7 blocked shots, 11 turnovers for the Tigers. Hastings with 10 assists, 8 steals, 2 block shots, 7 turnovers. in the final 95-77. Dakota Wesleyan wins the game today. Tigers getting 25 points from Avery Broughton, 24 from Emma Yost, 22 by Riley Rosenquist. Their other scores, Talia Hayes had 6 points. Isabel Elwine hit for 3. Jada Young had 2. Shaylin Nagel had 4 points. And then Malia Estes scored 9. The Broncos got 21 today from McKenny Yates, 18 from Mariah Avila, 13 points for Bailey Kissinger, 12 for Jocelyn Miller, 4 points for Macy Bryant, 4 for Estella Heapy, 5 points for Addison Benary. That is it. The Broncos dropped this game today to Dakota Wesleyan. Final score of 95-77. Hastings now 16-7 on the season, 12-5 in the Great Plains Athletic Conference. Hastings will take on Midland on Wednesday. The women's game will go at 6 o'clock on Wednesday, with the men's game at 7:45. But again, Dakota Wesleyan winners over Hastings in the women's game today, the final of 95-77. We'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll check in with our conversation we had with Hastings College men's coach Todd Reardon as our Bronco basketball coverage continues on Extreme Sports.
If you experience heating problems this winter, call the experts at Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning of Hastings. Ruts is a locally owned family business with over 45 years of experience in the HVAC industry. They service all makes and models of heating and cooling equipment for both residential and commercial customers. You can trust Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning to complete all repairs, installations, and maintenance work on time. If you're shopping for a new air conditioner or heating system, remember Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning. Call 402-463-4853.
For all of your professional, residential, and commercial cleaning services, call the trusted experts at B&B Cleaning Pros of Hastings. They have been in business for over 4 years, delivering professional services one clean at a time. Reclaim your time and enjoy a healthier, fresher home with a call to B&B Cleaning Pros. Their meticulous cleaning professionals handle everything from routine upkeep to intensive deep cleans, tailored perfectly to your schedule and needs. They focus on kitchens, bathrooms, high traffic areas, dust removal, and floor care. Give them a call at 402-519-4602. Stop in at 123 North Lexington in Hastings or visit them at bnbcleaningpros.com.
Spent a couple of minutes with Hastings head coach Todd Reardon. The Broncos here in Mitchell here this afternoon, getting set for Dakota Wesleyan. And coach, coming off of the loss the other night to Mount Marty, just not our night. It was not a good night in Yankton.
Well, I felt good at halftime. I mean, we were up 8, and I felt like we played pretty well at both ends of the floor. And for whatever reason, I don't know if either team played very well the second half, and they just played a little bit better. They made a couple more shots, and you're not going to win a lot of basketball games shooting 7% from 3-point line in the second half. The nice thing was they were only 11%, but that one 3 made the difference from a 6-point game to a 9-point game. And then we panicked. I fell down the stretch and started forcing a lot of shots up, but trying to get back in it. But we'd win zone just because defensively we were not stopping them the second half. They did a nice job getting downhill, getting to the basket, getting their bigs involved inside. So we went zone. I think the zone bothered them the second half, but at the same time, not really a zone guy, but we've had to use zone the last couple games, and that's discouraging from my standpoint because we don't work a lot on the zone, and we work mostly on man defense. And they were just a little bit more aggressive than we were the second half, and that's kind of been something that I felt like at Northwestern we were right there, and they were second half they were more aggressive physically than we were, and we just have to play a little I'm waiting for this team to play 40 minutes of really good basketball. I think and I've been waiting, but I still think that it's a good team, and they've shown spots where they've really played well, but we just can't seem to offensively to get everybody on the same page at the same time on any given night. We can have one or two guys give us double figures, but then guys would maybe had double figures the game before or 2 games before maybe get 6 points, and so consistency is kind of not in our vocabulary right now.
Scored only 14 points in the second half at Mount Marty. What happened to us offensively after halftime?
Well, two things. I mean, I think I think their defense was better the second half, but they did a better job of controlling Duran, not letting him get down to the basket, and as he did the first half, and Duran can get to the basket, and he can get in the lane and create shots, open shots for everybody else. And I thought they did a much better job of keeping him from getting the basket. They always had their big in the lane waiting for him, and and we just we missed some open shots, but also we hit some, we took some contested shots that didn't go in, and those are tough shots at any level, contested shots. But it was the open shots that we missed that were disappointing, because usually, I feel like we're a better 3-point shooting team than what we showed the other night. But you're not going to win a lot of games at 7% 3-point shooting in one half, and it's just between that and the combination of our poor man defense led to a bad second half.
What do you tell the guys? Just keep shooting the ball, and sooner or later the tide's going to turn a little bit, or what do you tell the guys after a performance like that?
Well, they get it. They see the game, they played the game, and the guys that are on the bench watch the game, and so everybody knows what we just didn't shoot the ball very well. And there's nights like that. You just don't want the whole team to do that. At the same time, you usually expect somebody, 2 or 3 guys maybe, to step up, and we just haven't had that. And like I said, Duran is a very, very good player, and very good offensive player, but he's not a guy that can carry us for 40 minutes. And so we definitely need other guys to step up and play at a higher level than maybe we have been. But we've had times where we had guys that have done that, but it's just at times we overachieve, and at other times we just underachieve. And so we need to be the overachievers from here on out.
Yeah, when you give up 64 points per ball game, you would anticipate you're going to win the ball game. That's good enough to win defensively, but it's just been the offense that's been so inconsistent. It's the same story, it seems like, at least the last part of the season here. Well,
it's frustrating. It's frustrating for the players as well, and as well as the coaches. But I think that we still have a chance. It's an uphill battle to get in the conference tournament. Then you never know what can happen there. But it's something we just need to go one game. We just need to take care of. We've played on the road a lot of games this year. I feel like we're we shouldn't have that as an excuse that it's a road game or something like that, because we've played a lot of games there. So I feel like we know how to play on the road. We know how to win on the road. But it's a matter of just mentally preparing, mentally and physically, that preparation for each game, and that's everybody. That's just not 1 or 2 guys. The whole team has to do that. And we talk about what Dakota Wesleyan's going to do, or the next opponent, and so forth. Walk through their stuff, go through their stuff live, blah blah blah. But and then we do a lot of shooting, and every day we do a lot of shooting. So some of that is shooting. It's different when you go in the gym and you just shoot on your own, and you're just you're taking shots against no pressure. But when in practice, we want to pressure them a little bit so they see that live action. So when the game's is on, you're used to that. But it just seems like the other night we just couldn't find the basket, unfortunately. And they said, my mom said there'd be nights like that, and she was right. But you just hope they're far and few between.
Now we take a team that has struggled offensively, I think, the past couple of games on the road here today, and played a tough place to play here at the Corn Palace. So facing a little adversity today, but hopefully we can knock it off today.
Well, I hope we can play well. That's the bottom line. I just hope we play. I thought we played well the first half at Mount Marty. But I thought we played well against Briarcliff. I thought we played well against Northwestern. Unfortunately, all those are like 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and that doesn't count. You have to put 40 minutes of basketball together, and we just, have not been able to string that 40-minute production for a lot of games, and that's probably the most discouraging thing, is because I know they have it in them. It's just a matter of how do you get it out of them, and they know the same thing. I mean, they know what to do, but it's just a matter of, I feel like if something goes wrong mentally, they kind of drop their shoulders, or that person does, which is a bad thing. You just have to play through, because that's basketball. You can't worry about the last play because the next play's already happened. So it's not like you have football where you can regroup and huddle back up and do it. You got to forget about it. You have to have a short memory, and I feel like some of these guys don't have that.
Okay, playing Dakota Wesleyan today, a team that's 11-11 on the season. They're 6-8 in conference play. We played this team, Coach, way back in November. They beat us in Hastings by 13 points, but boy, that's a long time ago. Is that a case you had to rescout this team? You just couldn't pull out the file and say, here we go again?
No, it was a long time ago. In fact, I forgot that it was clear back in November, because I was looking through our box scores and I saw the date on it, and which is amazing in itself. But they're playing 500 basketball, and that I think that they're still fighting to get in the conference tournament just like us. I expect them to play extremely well. I think that they're coming off a loss to Briarcliff last Saturday. And they're good. They're a team that can score from the perimeter. They have good perimeter shooters, but yet they have individuals can get downhill, and that has been an issue with us, is closing out and stopping the dribble drive. We have to keep them out of the lane, but at the same time we have to be able to control their inside game. They have a post player that really can step out and shoot threes, but yet can post you up. And they run some good stuff, and they're going to play defensively. They're going to be very, very similar to Mount Marty.
They got 5 guys that really score in double figures, and it looks like all 5 of them can score from the arc. I think they're second in the conference this week as far as 3-pointers per game. They launch up a bunch of them, so you got to guard the dribble drive, plus you got to guard the arc today. That's going to be the challenge defensively.
Well, it is, and you're absolutely right. And they have a added freshman point guard that is very talented. I mean, he can get downhill, and yet he can shoot it, but he does create a lot of shots for other people, and some of that is just on his dribble drive and us helping, or teams over helping, and then he kicks it out for a wide open 3. And like I said, they do have guys that can shoot it. You expect them to shoot well at home. And I'm sure that we're going to have to be at the top of our game defensively for 40 minutes, and at the same time we're going to have to make them play defense and execute and get quality shots each time down the floor.
Every time we're up here, it seems like the Dakota Wesleyan gets on a major run in the ballgame. You're just kind of waiting for it to happen. When the run happens, what do you tell you guys? How do you stop a run like that?
Well, I can only take so many timeouts, and at some point we have to get defensive stops, and that's any team. I mean, if somebody goes on a run, you either have to take the timeout, or you hope that you can get a defensive stop and at a crucial time when needed. And that's kind of been something that we have at some point in a few games, and at other games we just have not been able to get their stops. So, I think that anytime a team goes on a run, you really have to mentally have that toughness to get that stop. And right now I don't feel like this team has that capability. But if you have to use all your timeouts to keep stopping the runs, then so be it, because you can't take them home with you, and so you just use them while you have them. But hopefully that's not the case. Hopefully we're in a position to where we have a chance to win the ball game, and that's all you can ask is out of your kids is down the stretch on the road that last 5 minutes that you play extremely well.
How do we win this thing today?
Well, I think covering up the 3-point line and stopping dribble drive, helping inside when we need to, but not over helping inside, and then offensively moving the basketball and getting more people involved in our offense.
Okay, good luck.
Thank you.
Todd Reardon, head coach for Hastings College. We'll have more after this. You are listening to Bronco Basketball.
If you experience heating problems this winter, call the experts at Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning of Hastings. Ruts is a locally owned family business with over 45 years of experience in the HVAC industry. They service all makes and models of heating and cooling equipment for both residential and commercial customers. You can trust Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning to complete all repairs, installations, and maintenance work on time. If you're shopping for a new air conditioner or heating system, remember Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning. Call 402-463-4853.
For all of your professional, residential, and commercial cleaning services, call the trusted experts at B&B Cleaning Pros of Hastings. They have been in business for over 4 years, delivering professional services one clean at a time. Reclaim your time and enjoy a healthier, fresher home with a call to B&B Cleaning Pros. Their meticulous cleaning professionals handle everything from routine upkeep to intensive deep cleans, tailored perfectly to your schedule and needs. They focus on kitchens, bathrooms, high traffic areas, dust removal, and floor care. Give them a call at 402-519-4602. Stop in at 123 North Lexington in Hastings or visit them at bnbcleaningpros.com.
Welcome back to Extreme Sports, your exclusive home for Hastings College athletics.
All right, Mike Will back here at the Corn Palace in Mitchell. Hastings College women's basketball team, they dropped the opener here this afternoon to DAC West. Getting set for the men's ball game. Get to the starting lines are brought to you by the B&B Cleaning Pros of Hastings. The cleaning pros for both homes and offices. Hastings will go this way. Maverick Binder, the 6-foot sophomore out of Auburn. Duran Hall, the 5'10" redshirt senior out of Glendale Heights, Illinois. Ben Boudreau, the 6-foot junior out of Omaha. Also expected to start for the Broncos, Micah Heinrichs, the 6'4" redshirt sophomore out of Glenville. And Miles Simon, a 6'3" senior out of Wahoo. Getting to start for Dakota Wesleyan will be Easton Nunendorf. Nunendorf is a 5'11" freshman out of Haiti, South Dakota. Randy Rosenquist, 6-foot junior out of North Sioux City, South Dakota. Anthony Riggins, a 5'11" freshman. Riggins out of Carthage, Texas. Steele Morgan is a 6'4" junior from Mitchell, South Dakota. Tyson Stevenson is a 6'2" sophomore from Lake Norden, South Dakota. So Dakota Wesleyan 11-11 on the season, 6-8 in the conference. Hastings at 5-17. We're at 4-10 in conference play. The Broncos going to be dressed in their crimson uniforms here today. Dakota Wesleyan, I like these unis. Have a different style of blue with the red and white trim here today. Dakota Wesleyan will control the opening tap. Tigers will shoot to our far end here as we're behind the Hastings basket in the first half at the Corn Palace in Mitchell. Ball game underway. Hastings and Dakota Wesleyan as they play for the second time this season. There's a whistle right off the bat. Ball was knocked out of bounds as they were trying to drive the ball to the hole. Dakota Wesleyan beat Hastings earlier this year, 68-55. That game was back middle part of November, the first conference game of the season. There's Riggins with the ball now to Nunendorf out here at the top of the key. Hastings will be in a man-to-man defense. There's Steele Morgan driving the ball to the basket. The shot's going to be no good. Rebound comes down to Micah Heinrichs for the Broncos. Off to Ben Boudreau. Broncos averaging 73 points per ball game on offense. They're giving up 80.1 on the defensive end. There's a Duran Hall with the ball. He's had a good month of January. There's a feed inside to a Micah Heinrichs to Ben here at the top of the key. Off to a Duran Hall. Down to a Boudreau again. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Boudreau trying to penetrate. He stops. He throws up a shot. It's going to be knocked down, but is recovered here by Heinrichs. His shot at the end of the shot clock is going to be no good. Rebound comes down to Rosenquist. Rosenquist down the right sideline. They get it here to the center of the floor to a Riggins. He's the freshman. They get it to the free throw line to Nudendorf. Out here to a Rosenquist. Dakota Wesleyan, a team that's averaging 75 points per ball game on offense. They're giving up 76 on the defensive end. They send her inside, driving to the hole. A reverse layup is up there, no good by Steele Morgan. Rebound comes down to Hastings. Still scoreless here. About 90 seconds into the ball game. There's a Binder with the ball. Binder on the wing on the right side. Binder comes out on top. That's a Micah Heinrichs now to a Duran Hall. Duran sends it over to a Boudreau. Free throw line extended. Down to a Heinrichs now. To a Boudreau. 4-3. Shot is up there. Good. Ben Boudreau knocks down a three-pointer. And the Broncos are off and rolling here. 3-0. The score. Hastings getting the opening field goal of the ball game. There's a Nudendorf trying to drive it. Gives her up. Now Nudendorf gets the ball back here. Right side of the lane. Picked up there by Micah Heinrichs. Long pass goes inside to Steele Morgan. Steele Morgan circles around, takes it into the paint. Out here to Riggins. Shot for three. Good. Anthony Riggins throws up the three-pointer to tie the score. Riggins averaging 13.9 points per ball game. They really got, four guys that are averaging in double figures here for DWU. 3-3 is the score. Hastings has got the ball back in their offensive end. Micah Heinrichs has got it. Micah Heinrichs gives it away to a Binder. Binder now comes across the top. That's going to be Boudreau. Takes it to the free throw line. Down to Duran down here in the baseline. Back out here to Boudreau for three. Shot is up there. It's short. No good. Rebound comes down to Tyson Stevenson. Down to a Rosenquist into the forecourt. Rosenquist gives it to a Stevenson. Down to Rosenquist across the top. And Nudendorf is shot for three. Good. Easton Nudendorf throwing up the three-pointer. That gives Dak West a 6-3 advantage. Dakota Wesleyan 44% from the field, 33% from three-point territory so far this year. Here's a Binder with the ball. Out to a Duran Hall. Duran dribbles it down the right side of the lane, stops and throws up a shot. Good. Duran Hall, he scores for the Broncos. Duran now averaging 18.9 points per ball game. He scored 19 in the first game between these two teams. 6-5 to score. Broncos are trailing by a point here early. Stevenson with the ball. He lobs it inside. That's going to be a Steele Morgan forcing his way to the goal. A shot no good. Tip tries up and in. Steele Morgan scores on the tip. He had 22 in the first meeting between these two teams. Dakota Wesleyan has got the leader with the Broncos now. 8-5 is the score. There's a Duran Hall. Gives it down to a Miles Simon down here in the baseline. Simon goes up. His shot no good. Rebound Simon. Foul shot good. Miles missed the first one. He grabs his own ball back and sends it down through the cylinder. Miles Simon, he scores. And the Broncos are now trailing by a point. 8-7 here at the Corn Palace in Mitchell, South Dakota. Here's a Stevenson with the ball. Stevenson comes over to a Riggins. Riggins picked up there by Miles Simon. Drives it to the basket. His shot is up there and in. Anthony Riggins with a 3 and a 2 in the first couple of minutes of this ball game. He's got 5 points, and Dakota Wesleyan down on top. 10-7. Broncos with the ball. Boudreau, strong move to the basket, and the shot rolls down through the hole. Ben Boudreau scores for Hastings on a driving layup. He's got 5 points in the ball game. 10-9. Broncos down by a point. There's a Nudendorf with the ball. Nudendorf over here on the wing on the left side, picked up by Micah Heinrichs. Nudendorf has still got it. Now Boudreau picks him up. Out here to Riggins for three. Shot is good again. Anthony Riggins, a three-pointer. He's got 8 points here in the first 5 minutes of the ball game. 13-9. Broncos are down here in the ball game. Here's Boudreau inside of Duran. His shot is up there and in. Boudreau gets the assist. Duran Hall gets the field goal. Duran now with a couple of goals here in the first couple of minutes of the ball game. He's got 4 points, 13-11. Dakota Wesleyan has got the 2-point lead. They've got the ball. There's a Tyson Stevenson with an out. They lob it inside. That's Steele Morton.
Highland Dairy is more than milk. We're more than ice cream and more than yogurt. More than just dairy. We're the communities we serve. We're our employees. We're sustainers of the environment and regulators of food safety. Our values are clear because they have to be. Without them, we can't bring you the dairy products you deserve. Highland, locally made, naturally delicious. Communities we serve. We're our employees. We're sustainers of the environment and regulators of food safety. Our values are clear because they have to be. Without them, we can't bring you the dairy products you deserve. Highland, locally made, naturally delicious.
Looking for a night out that hits different? Head to the 2nd Street Slammer in Hastings, where the music is loud, the drinks are cold, and the vibe is always right. Shoot some pool, play some darts, or tear up the dance floor with live DJs spinning every weekend. Whether you are rolling in with friends or meeting someone new, the Slammer is the place where good times and late nights come standard. Open Thursday through Saturday. Come see why the locals call it Hastings' favorite weekend escape. That's 2nd Street Slammer, 2315 West 2nd Street. Let loose, live it up, slam into your weekend.
All right, back here in Mitchell, South Dakota, 13-11 is the score. Dakota Wesleyan has got the lead. Riggins in the lane, draws a lot of traffic in there, and finally a foul's going to be called. Riggins got the ball after they inbounded from underneath the basket here, and as soon as he got the ball, about 3 Broncos collide on him, and a foul's going to be called on Duran Hall. That's going to be his first team foul on the Broncos here in the first half of play, 13-11. Tigers have got the lead. Dakota Wesleyan with the ball. Nunendorf has got it out here. Riggins picked up by Simon. There's Oberfeld into the ball game now. Noah Oberfeld. Here's Vincent driving the ball to the basket here at the end of the shot clock. Is going to be no good. Oliver Vincent also into the ball game here for the Tigers. Hastings with the ball, trailing by a deuce, 13-11. Micah Heinrichs down to Boudreaux. Just to the right of the circle. Ben two-handed pass out to Duran. Duran skip pass down here to a Miles Simon. Simon takes it into the paint, down to a Duran. One dribble, goes over to Boudreaux. Boudreaux drives it to the free throw line, stops there. His pass is going to be deflected. Riggins grabs the ball. Turnover on Hastings, the first of the ball game. Riggins gets it down to a Rosenquist. Rosenquist to Riggins. Hastings in the man-to-man defense. Riggins wanted to pull the trigger from 3, does not. Here's Oliver Vincent with the ball. Now they give it away to Nunendorf. Down here on the baseline. That's Oberfeld with the ball now, having problems with it. Gets it over to Riggins. A shot from the corner is going to be no good. Rosenquist grabs the rebound. Another offensive board here for the Tigers. Down in the corner, Vincent for 3. Or check that, Nunendorf for 3. A shot good. Houston Nunendorf scores. He's got 6 in the ball game. And the Tigers are leading by 5 points here, 16-11 over the Broncos. There's a Boudreaux. Out here to Heinrichs. Is going to be stripped away from him. Nunendorf grabs it, and he goes the distance and scores. Nunendorf pokes the ball away from Micah Heinrichs and goes the distance and scores, and Hastings calls a timeout as the Tigers have opened up a 7-point lead. Hastings with 2 turnovers down the ball game. Nunendorf gets the easy pick 6 there for DWU. 12:39 to play. Here in the first half, we'll take a break. Dakota Wesleyan 18, Hastings 11. Listening to Bronco basketball on Extreme Sports.
The Great Plains Athletic Conference is committed to being champions in the classroom, in our communities, and in competition. And we are also proud to be an NAIA 5-star Champions of Character Conference. To learn more about the GPAC, follow us on social media on Instagram, X, and Facebook. And watch the GPAC on the GPAC Network. The Great Plains Athletic Conference, academic and athletic excellence since 2000.
Welcome back to Extreme Sports, your exclusive home for Hastings College athletics.
All right, Dakota Wesleyan with a lead, 18-11 over Hastings. The Broncos will come back. Here's a Duran Hall with the ball, brings it across the midcourt stripe here as he works against Rosenquist. Duran still with the ball, jump pass goes to the far side to Riley Bombeck, who's into the ball game now. Down to a Miles Simon, brings it back to Riley Bombeck for 3. Shot is up there, good. He comes off with a bench. Hits a three-pointer for the Broncos. Bombeck scores for Hastings to make it an 18-14 ball game now early. There's Nunendorf driving it down the right side of the lane. He loses control of the ball. Was it knocked out? It was. Owen Wright got his hands in there and knocked the ball away from Nunendorf, driving it to the basket. Wright also into the ball game for the Broncos. Nunendorf will inbound the ball. They get it down here in the corner. Outside, here's Riggins at the top of the key. Moves to his left, fires up a 3 and hits it. Anthony Riggins has got 11 points already here in the ball game. He averages 13.9. He's got 11 points in 9 minutes worth of playing time here. Now we got a foul call at the other end here. Noah Oberfeld picking up the foul. That's going to be his first. First team foul on the Tigers. Non-shooting situation. Hastings will play things in off of the far sideline. Duran gives it into Bombeck. Now to Simon. Miles Simon with the ball, dribbling with it now. Miles forcing his way to the goal, and we got a foul called. That's going to go on Noah Oberfeld again. That's going to be his second. Simon just put his shoulder down, kind of drove it to the basket. Oberfeld commits the personal foul. He's going to come out now. Steele Morgan back in there for the Tigers. Hastings will inbound the ball. There's a Duran Hall. Gets it down here to Binder. His shot with the baseline. Good. Maverick Binder, he scores. He hesitated, then had the open look, and he takes a shot and cans it. His first field goal of the ball game. 20-16. Hastings down by 4 here in the first half. Rosenquist with the ball. Briggins near sideline to get it down to Steele Morgan. And he spins it toward the baseline, loses control of the ball, and goes out of bounds. And it's going to be Hastings' ball. First turnover of the ball game on Dak West. Hastings back with the ball. Maverick Binder has got it for the Broncos. Binder comes over to Duran Hall. Free throw line extended all the way to the sideline. They lob it inside. That's Simon. Mishandles the ball. Picks her up. Throws it up there. The shot no good. Goes out of bounds. And it's going to be Hastings' ball as the Broncos will play things in from underneath their own basket. 13 seconds left in the shot clock. The shot there by Simon did not draw iron. So no reset on the shot clock. Owen Wright with the ball. Wright hands it away to a Binder. One dribble out here to a Bombeck. Now to Duran on the wing down here in the corner. Simon has got now a double dribble violation is called on Simon down here in the corner. Turnover in the Broncos, their third of the ball game. Now the scorers table now for the Broncos. Coming in will be Micah Heinrich, Cameron Caraggio also coming into the ball game for the Broncos. 10:52 to play here in the first half. Hastings trailing Dakota Wesleyan by a score of 20-16. Hastings College women's basketball team. They lost today in the first ball game today. Here's a Dakota Wesleyan with the ball. At the free throw line, Nunendorf loses control of the ball. High in the air, it's picked off by the Broncos. Caraggio fakes. And now he's going to be whistled for the double dribble violation. He faked the three-pointers, and he drove the ball to the basket, and the double dribble violation is called here on Hastings. Todd Reardon thought he juggled the ball over there, and it was not a double dribble, pleading his case. Riggins with the ball in the corner. Riggins moves it into the paint, and his shot is up there and in. We have no answer for that guy. Anthony Riggins, 13 points here in the ball game. 22-16. Broncos down by 6 early. There's Heinrich to the ball. Hands it away to Duran on the baseline. His jumper is up there. It's going to be no good. He's knocked down. No foul called. Oliver Vincent with a rebound. Vincent down to Rosenquist. Rosenquist down the right side of the lane. All the way to the baseline. Circles around. Then his pass is going to be intercepted. Intercepted by Caraggio. Now to Bombeck. Bombeck drives into the hole. He can't put up a shot. Here's Caraggio from the corner. Shot is up there. That one is no good. Hall with a rebound. Gets it back out here to a Binder. Hastings gets the fresh shot clock here. Binder with the ball. Out here in three-point territory. Moves behind his screen from Carraggio. Binder out here to Duran. Duran Hall moves it into the paint. Goes for the basket. A shot off the window. Good. Duran Hall scores. He's got his third field goal of the ball game. He's got 6 points, and the Broncos are back to within 4. 22-18. Hastings trailing in the game. Rosenquist out here to Nunendorf. Out on the left side, Oliver Vincent with the ball. There's Riggins. Riggins throws up a 15-footer. That one is out of there, no good. Rebound comes down to Hastings. Wanted to fall down through the cylinder, but pops out of there. Binder with the ball now for the Broncos. Gets it inside here. Micah Heinrichs, right side of the lane. Picked up by Riggins. Back out here to Duran Hall. Duran Hall, a three-pointer thrown up there. It's out with the back iron, no good. Ball tapped around. It's picked up here by Steele Morgan. He loses it, picks her back up, and gets it to Oliver Vincent. Vincent dribbles to the top of the arc. Sends it to the far sideline. Rosenquist with the ball. Now to Nunendorf back inside to Steele Morgan. His shot's going to be no good. Rebound comes down to Hastings. Broncos down by 4, 22-18. 8 minutes and some change left here in the first half. There's a shot there by Binder. It's going to be no good. Nunendorf with a rebound. Now to Randy Rosenquist. Here come the Tigers back the other way. Rosenquist. Now to Easton Nunendorf. Here's Vincent driving the ball down the left side of the lane. Bomb back falls down to get it to Riggins. Oh, and Riggins goes to the hole and jams it home. Anthony Riggins jams that baby home with his right hand. Almost brought the corn down from the roof here at the Corn Palace. Riggins with 15 in the ball game. 24-18. Dakota Wesleyan with a lead. Traveling violation on Carraggio. That's 2 turnovers now on Cameron Carraggio in the last minute or so. 5 turnovers on Hastings as a team. Now the Broncos want to call a timeout. 7 minutes and 34 seconds to play. Here in the first half, we'll take a break with a score. The Tigers 24, the Broncos 18. You're listening to Hastings College basketball on Extreme Sports.
Valentine's Day is right around the corner, and nothing says I love you like fresh flowers. At Bob Sass Flowers, we have stunning rose arrangements, unique gifts like chocolates, candles, geometry towels, and Valentine's favorite mixed arrangements that make hearts skip a beat. Whether it's classic red roses or something totally unique, we will help you say it perfectly. Order early. Visit bobsassflowers.com or call today 402-462-2179. Located at 2618 West 2nd Street in Hastings. Serving Hastings since 1955.
Mike Will back here at the Corn Palace in Mitchell. Hastings College women, they lost the opener today to the Tigers. Final of 95-77. Other winners in the G-Pack today. Northwestern beat Doane. Morningside blew out Midland. Briar Cliff with a big win over the College of St. Mary's. Concordia scored 100 points plus. They beat Waldorf today. Dordt over Mount Marty. We'll get you the scores coming up when we check the scoreboard at halftime here on Extreme Sports. Vincent with the ball goes inside to Steele Morgan, and his shot's going to be blocked out of his hands. And we got a foul call in there on the Broncos. Foul is going to go on who? Going to the free throw line is going to be Steele Morgan. And now there's the net's tangled up there. The foul's going to go on Duran. Hall's second personal foul. Steele Morgan will go to the free throw line here. An 80% foul shooter on the season. His shot is up there, and his shot falls off no good. As a team, Dakota Wesleyan hitting 73% from the free throw line this year. That is 5th in the conference. They're 11th in field goal percentage at 44% and 9th in the conference in three-point shooting at 33%. Next shot is up there. That one rattles around and goes down through the hole. 25-18. Dakota Wesleyan has got the lead. Here come the Broncos back with the basketball. Here's a Bombeck now. Bombeck right side of the circle. Comes over here to a Boudreau between the rings. Micah Heinrichs to the ball. Two-handed pass out here to Ben. Sends her back to a Bombeck on the wing. Moves to his right. Puts a man in the air. Throws up a shot and hits it. Riley Bombeck hits his second field goal of the ball game. He's got 5 points and it's 25-20. Broncos down by 5 here in the first half. Tyson Stevenson back in there. To Steele Morgan down to the left side. A long-range jumper is up there. It's going to be no good by Andrew Yenin. The rebound comes down to the Broncos. Hastings down by 5 with 6.5 to play here in the first half. Bombeck free throw line extended left side. He's got the ball. Bombeck holds it. Gets it to a Boudreau down the left side of the lane. His shot is up there. It's going to be no good. Rebound brought down by C.J. Banks, who's into the ball game now. So a different lineup out there right now for Dakota Wesleyan. Oliver Vincent has got the ball. Vincent mishandles it. Now drives it down to the free throw line. Throws it over here on the near side. A shot is up there by Banks for 3. No good. Hastings grabs the rebound. Broncos running back the other way. They're down by 5 points here. 25-20. Boudreau with the ball. They come over here to Micah Heinrichs. Micah dribbling with the ball. Here's Boudreau. Bounce pass here to Heinrichs at the free throw line. Out to Ben. Back to Micah Heinrichs. Heinrichs open for 3. Takes a shot and misses. Rebound to C.J. Banks. Banks has got it now for Dakota Wesleyan. Runs her back the other way. Dribbles behind his back. Takes it to the free throw line. Can't put up a shot. Now to Oliver Vincent. Vincent hands it away. Here's Steele Morgan. Now we got a whistle. And we've got a violation there on the Tigers. Third turnover on Dakota Wesleyan in the ball game. 5:26 to play here in the first half. Dakota Wesleyan with the lead over Hastings. The score is 25-20. Broncos will play things in here in backcourt. Binder will get it into Boudreau. Boudreau with the ball. Moves it to the far sideline to Christian Pujols, who's into the ball game now. Pujols dribbling with the ball. Brings it over here to Maverick Binder. Drives it into the paint. Goes up there and the shot is going to be good. Maverick Binder scores. Takes it to the rack and scores. Binder now with 4 points in the ball game. Hastings back to within 3. 25-22 is the score. Unendorf for the ball. Over here to Andrew Yenin. Stevenson moves to his left. Out here in three-point territory and hits it. Tyson Stevenson throws up the 3 ball. The score is now 28-22. Here's a Binder. He drives into the basket again. His shot off the window is good, and he's fouled in the play. Maverick Binder scoring here for the Broncos. He's now got 6 in the ball game, and we got a timeout on the floor. A timeout here with 4:32 to play in the first half. We'll take a break with a score. Dakota Wesleyan 28, Hastings 24. You're listening to Bronco basketball on Extreme Sports.
Taylor is living the Runza dream.
The Fry Life is the high life.
He's stacking up rewards on the Runza mobile app.
Points on.
Check it out.
Introducing the new and improved taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar. Now more delicious. Zero never tasted so good. Try it now.
Runza makes it all better.
Check it out.
Introducing the new and improved taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar. Now more delicious. Zero never tasted so good. Try it now.
Let's get back to Hastings College basketball on Extreme Sports.
All right, Mike Will back here in Corton Palace in Mitchell, South Dakota today. 28-24 is the score. Dakota Wesleyan with a lead over Hastings. Maverick Binder will go to the free throw line for Hastings. Binder has hit 3 field goals in this first half so far for the Broncos, an 81% foul shooter on the season. Binder dips the knee. Shot is up there, and the shot is good. Maverick Binder hits the free throw. 28-25. Broncos down by 3. Hastings coming off of a loss the other night to Mount Marty, 64-52. Here's Riggins going to lose control of the ball. A turnover here on Dakota Wesleyan. Binder comes back the other way. A shot that's going to be blocked by Riggins. Ball recovered here by Heinrichs, and then a foul is going to be called. Riggins got the block on the Binder's driving layup. Micah Heinrichs grabs the ball. He tries to go up with it, and he's going to be fouled in a play here by Oliver Vincent. Vincent picks up the foul. It's going to be his first. So Heinrich goes to the free throw line. 73% foul shooter on the season. Shot is up there, and the shot no good. Hastings is the team 77% from the free throw line this season. As only the second free throw of this ball game for the Broncos. Michael will have one more. Next one is going to be good. Here's 1 out of 2, and the Broncos are within 2. 28-26. Dakota Wesleyan and Hastings meeting for the second time this season. Tigers won the opener over the Broncos 68-55 to open up the conference season. There's a shot up there and in. Easton Nunendorf hitting a bank shot off of the left side of the lane. He's got 10 points in the ball game. 30-26. Dakota Wesleyan with the lead. Hastings with the ball. Christian Pujols free throw line extended right side. Goes to a Binder at the elbow. Now to Miles Simon down here in the corner to Heinrichs. The ball fake there. Can't go up for the shot. Heinrichs picked up by Riggins. Simon has got it. Down to Christian Pujols. He spins away. Takes it down on the baseline. Jumper is up there and in. Christian Pujols scores for the Broncos. That's his first field goal. And the Broncos are back to within 2. 30-28. Here's Oliver Vincent with the ball. Picked up with Pujols at the other end. Vincent takes it to the far sideline. Rosenquist has got it. Now to Vincent. Vincent steps back, throws up a 3. Shot good. Oliver Vincent hits the three-pointer. 32-28. 4-point lead now for the Tigers. Here's a Binder with the ball. Out here to Micah Heinrichs. The Christian Pujols down in the corner. Boudreaux has got it. He moves to his left. Brings her out here in the three-point territory. There's Simon with the ball. Drives it down the right side of the lane all the way to the baseline. Jump pass back out on top. Boudreaux fakes, and now a double dribble violation is called. They had the ball fake, and I don't think it ever touched the ground. And the Hastings coaching staff is going berserk over on the far side. It was a ball fake that I don't think touched the ground, and he dribbled with it, and they called him for a double dribble violation. People watching on the TV monitors here on our website probably saw that. Here's Riggins driving to the hole. His shot's going to be up there, no good. And a rebound comes down to Hastings. 32-28. Broncos are now down by 4 points. We've got the ball back in our offensive end. Here's a Binder with the ball. Out on top now to a Pujols. He's going to drive it. Throws it down in the corner. Simon with the ball. Simon comes over here to Ben Boudreaux. He drives it to the rack. His shot. Oh, it rolls off the front iron. No good. Clean look at the basket there, and it rolls off of there. Oliver Vincent with the ball. The Rosenquist. Down to a Vincent. Cross-court pass comes over here. A shot is up there and in. Neuendorf throwing up the three-pointer. He's got 13 in the ball game. Tigers go back on top by 7 points here. 35-28 with a minute and 45 seconds to play here in the first half from the Corn Palace in Mitchell here this afternoon. There's Pujols with the ball. Christian Pujols mid-saddles it, picks her back up. Pujols now drives it down the lane, and this shot's going to be knocked out of his hands into about the fourth row of the bleachers here behind the basket. There's going to be a foul called in there as well. Tyson Stevenson picks up the foul. That's going to be his first. Pujols will go to the free throw line here for the Broncos. Pujols is 13 out of 14 for the free throw line this season. His shot is up there. No good. His second miss of the season. 35-28. The Broncos trailing. Boudreaux's going to come out. Here comes Bombeck back in there now. The minute and 24 seconds to play. Here in the first half, 35-28. The Broncos are trailing. Next shot is up there. That one is going to be no good by Pujols. So he misses one in 22 games, and he misses 2 right here. Broncos down by 7. Nunendorf has got the ball. Nunendorf drives it here against the Pujols. Forces his way to the basket. His shot is up there. It's going to be no good. Pujols with a foul. Christian's first personal. Team foul number 3 on Hastings. This will be a shooting foul, and Easton Nunendorf will go to the free throw line here for a DWU. 5'11" freshman. His shot is up there. It's going to be good. 77% foul shooter on the season. Scored 12 in the first game between these two teams. 36-28. Here comes the second shot. It's up there. It's going to be good. It's now a 37-28 ball game. So the Tigers all of a sudden have a 9-point lead after the Broncos had her sliced down the 3 points just a little while ago. Here's Miles Simon with the ball here on the right side, down here in the baseline. Bounces off of a man. Simon again drives into the hole. His shot is up there and in. Miles Simon scores as he works against Oliver Vincent.
What is Mammoth? Excellent question. Mammoth is everything you need it to be. On paper, Mammoth is a modern master build firm dedicated to building the places where passion and community collide. We consult, create, and construct projects of every size. We are makers, movers, machine operators, artists, innovators, competitors, and builders. And there's nothing we can't do together. Mammoth is a modern master build firm dedicated to building the places where passion and community collide. We consult, create, and construct projects of every size. We are makers, movers, machine operators, artists, innovators, competitors, and builders. And there's nothing we can't do together.
All right, 42.2 seconds to play. Here in the first half, 37-30. Dakota Wesleyan has got the lead here over Hastings. Tigers calling the timeout. Let's see if they sub something here. Riggins with the ball back outside to Vincent for 3. His shot's going to be up there, no good. Long rebound picked up offensively here by the Tigers. Rosenquist has got the ball. 20 seconds to go. Rosenquist is hanging on the ball. Goes over here to Vincent. Oliver Vincent scores around the hole as he works against Bombeck. Back outside here. Rosenquist drives it down the right side of the lane. His shot is up there and in. Randy Rosenquist scores. Hastings will play things in. Here's a Pujols from just across the half-court stripe. His shot is no good. And that is the end of the first half of play.
I became the manager about 1.5 years ago. Now what I get to do is, as the manager, I get to support my nurses and continue to help them grow and develop into fantastic nurses that give exceptional care. The favorite part about my job is being able to round with those patients and hear how great my nurses are. They say, oh, so-and-so is great, and talk about the great care that they are providing to them. I just love the impact that nursing can make. That's why we do this job. You know, it's for those positive outcomes. It's for those miracle stories. It's for the relationships that you build and the heartache that you feel for these families, but yet the triumphs that they have at the end. And they get to hold their baby because of the care that we provided here. And that's just incredible to me. And that's the whole reason I became a nurse. Mary Lanning Healthcare. Your care, our inspiration.
I'm John Butler, funeral director and owner at Livingston Butler Vollen Funeral Home and Cremation Center in Hastings.
And I'm Nikki Butler, the advanced funeral planning specialist. Whether you choose a traditional service, cremation, or a unique memorial service, our experienced staff is here to help guide you through every step. Visit us at lbvfh.com to learn more about our services and how we can support you.
Livingston Butler Vollen Funeral Home and Cremation Center. We are here when your need is greatest.
Memorial service, our experienced staff is here to help guide you through every step. Visit us at lbvfh.com to learn more about our services and how we can support you.
Livingston Butler Vollen Funeral Home and Cremation Center. We are here when your need is greatest.
Ben works at Runza, and he loves his teammates.
We got Rockstar Rachel, Johnny J-Town, and T-Money Terry in the house!
What's your nickname, Ben?
They call me Benst in the world.
Did you give yourself that?
Maybe.
Nickname or not, Runza makers stick together. Want to join the team? Apply today at runza.com/jobs or text Runza to 242424. Runza makes it all better.
Family Medical Center of Hastings is the place to go for all your healthcare needs. Their team is trained to treat the whole person regardless of age. They provide a wide range of medical care, including acute care, routine health screenings, and treatment of chronic conditions. They're dedicated to providing you with the best care in the most cost-effective manner. Family Medical Center, as an independent clinic, has served the community for over 65 years. Your family's home for healthcare. 1021 West 14th Street. Proud to support all area student-athletes.
The Halftime Show is brought to you by the Family Medical Center of Hastings, your home for healthcare since 1963.
All right, back here at the Corn Palace in Mitchell, South Dakota, 39-30 is the score. Dakota Wesleyan has got the lead over the Broncos here at the break. Hastings has scored the first field goal of the ball game, got to a 3-0 lead. Tigers then took over, got into a 7-point lead at one point, 18-11 here in the first half. They led by 7 points again at 25-18. And right now they've got a 9-point lead. We're sitting at 39-30. Broncos' early lead in the game was they're at 3-0. A lot of the ball game in the first half, we played it close within 3, 4, 5 points, but Dakota Wesleyan now with a 9-point lead here at the break. The score is 39-30. We'll get to the scoring. Well, first of all, let's check the shooting numbers in the ball game. Hastings at 13 out of 26. 13 out of 26 in this first half, right at 50%. Broncos are 2 out of 7 on three-pointers, 28.6%. And they are 2 out of 5 from the free throw line, 40%. Dakota Wesleyan, 15 out of 26, that's 57%. Tigers have hit 6 out of 10 from three-point territory, 60%. Tigers 3 out of 4 from the free throw line, 75%. Rebounds, the Tigers have 12, Hastings has 11. Dakota Wesleyan has got 3 offensive rebounds and 9 on defense. 3 offensive rebounds for Hastings and 8 on defense. Leading rebounder for Dakota Wesleyan in the ballgame so far has been Randy Rosenquist. He has got 3. Leading rebounder for Hastings has been Micah Heinrichs. He's got 5. Dakota Wesleyan has got 6 assists in the game, 2 steals, 1 block shot, and 5 turnovers. For Hastings, we've got 4 assists, 3 steals, no block shots, and 6 turnovers. 39-30 is our score at halftime. Dakota Wesleyan has got the lead. Get you the scoring in the ball game so far. Easton Dudendorf is leading the way for Dak West. He's got 15 points in the ball game. He's hit 3 3-pointers here in the first half. Anthony Riggins has got 14 points. Riggins has hit 2 threes in the ball game. So 2 guys in double figures so far for Dak West. Steele Morgan has got 3 points. Tyson Stevenson has got 3. 2 points for Randy Rosenquist and 2 points for Oliver Vincent. For the Broncos so far, Maverick Binder has got 7 points. Deron Hall, he's got 6. Ben Boudreau has got 5 points for Hastings. Miles Simon with 4. Micah Heinrichs has got 1 point. And off of the bench for Hastings, Christian Pujols, he's got 2 points in the game. And Riley Bombeck has come off of the bench for 5 points. Again, Hastings is trailing here at the break. It's DAC West 39, Hastings 30. We'll have more after this. You are listening to Bronco Basketball.
Family Medical Center of Hastings is the place to go for all your healthcare needs. Their team is trained to treat the whole person regardless of age. They provide a wide range of medical care, including acute care, routine health screenings, and treatment of chronic conditions. They're dedicated to providing you with the best care in the most cost-effective manner. Family Medical Center, as an independent clinic, has served the community for over 65 years. Your family's home for healthcare. 1021 West 14th Street. Proud to support all area student athletes.
Get back here at the Corn Palace halftime of the men's ball game, 39-30 is the score. Hastings is trailing Dakota Wesleyan. Other games going on in the conference here today on the men's side of things. Start of the second half, Northwestern, boy, they're putting it to Doane today. Start of the second half, it's Northwestern 62 and Doane 25. The Tigers have fallen back by what? 40 points. At halftime, 62-45. Northwestern with the lead. Midland and Morningside are tied up at 41. Hastings now down by 9 to Dakota Wesleyan, 39-30. Waldorf has got the lead over Concordia. They're at halftime, 38-33. Mount Marty is leading Dordt today. At halftime, final of 41-37. Women's basketball in the conference today. Hastings losing to Dakota Wesleyan 95-77 as the Broncos dropped the earlier ball game here today. Hastings had the lead at halftime of that ball game, 42-41. Then get outscored by DAC West in the third quarter, 28-17. Dakota Wesleyan had a 10-point lead after three quarters at 69-59, and they go on to beat the Hastings College women today. Final of 95-77. So the Broncos are now 16-7 on the season. They are 12-5 in the Great Plains Athletic Conference as we get ready to play Midland on Wednesday. Hastings getting 21 points today from McKenna Yates, 18 from Mariah Avila, 13 points from Bailey Kissinger, and 12 from Jocelyn Miller, but it wasn't enough as Hastings loses to DAC West today, 95-77. Other games on the women's side of things today, Northwestern beat Doane 80-67. Morningside winners over Midland, 97-40. Briar Cliff blew out the College of St. Mary's today in Sioux City, 97-62. Concordia put up the century mark over Waldorf. Bulldogs winning over the Warriors today, 111-43. And it was Dordt winners over Mount Marty in women's college basketball, the final of 92-58. The other score here at halftime, men's college basketball, Dakota Wesleyan 39, Hastings 30. That's the halftime show. Stick around. We've got the second half coming up. You're listening to Bronco Basketball.
Mary Lanning picks out people that are going to help support our mission and our values here at Mary Lanning. They want to recruit people that are continue to make us a strong organization and continue to provide that exceptional patient care.
There are people all around me constantly to support me in my personal life, but also in my career. People are always advocating for me to grow and to learn.
We're two sisters here that believe in Mary Lanning and the mission and values here, and we're going to continue to support this community for as long.
Hi, this is Terry Anstein, President, 5 Points Bank of Hastings. On behalf of our shareholders, directors, and staff, I would like to thank all of our great customers for helping us become the fastest growing bank in Hastings. I would also like to invite everyone in the Hastings area to stop in and visit with one of our bankers and learn how we can be your bank for the long run. Locally owned, locally managed, 5 Points Bank, the better bank. Member FDIC.
At High Street Insurance and Financial Services, we are agents of change. we believe life is full of new opportunities, and we guide you forward with strength and confidence so together we can build stronger, more resilient communities, illuminating the path ahead, where opportunities are always within reach. We do it for all our futures. High Street Insurance and Financial Services, located at 3606 Cimarron Plaza, Suite 280 in Hastings.
I'm John Butler, funeral director and owner at Livingston Butler Vollen Funeral Home and Cremation Center in Hastings.
And I'm Nikki Butler, the advanced funeral planning specialist. Whether you choose a traditional service, cremation, or a unique memorial service, our experienced staff is here to help guide you through every step. Visit us at lbvfh.com to learn more about our services and how we can support you.
Livingston Butler Vollen Funeral Home and Cremation Center. We are here when your need is greatest.
Check it out.
Introducing the new and improved taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar. Now more delicious. Zero never tasted so good. Try it now.
Check it out.
What is Mammoth? Excellent question. Mammoth is everything you need it to be. On paper, Mammoth is a modern master build firm dedicated to building the places where passion and community collide. We consult, create, and construct projects of every size. We are makers, movers, machine operators, artists, innovators, competitors, and builders. And there's nothing we can't do together.
Highland Dairy is more than milk. We're more than ice cream and more than yogurt. More than just dairy. We're the communities we serve. We're our employees. We're sustainers of the environment and regulators of food safety. Our values are clear because they have to be. Without them, we can't bring you the dairy products you deserve. Highland, locally made, naturally delicious. We serve. We're our employees. We're sustainers of the environment and regulators of food safety. Our values are clear because they have to be. Without them, we can't bring you the dairy products you deserve. Highland, locally made, naturally delicious.
Looking for a night out that hits different? Head to the 2nd Street Slammer in Hastings, where the music is loud, the drinks are cold, and the vibe is always right. Shoot some pool, play some darts, or tear up the dance floor with live DJs spinning every weekend. Whether you are rolling in with friends or meeting someone new, the Slammer is the place where good times and late nights come standard. Open Thursday through Saturday. Come see why the locals call it Hastings' favorite weekend escape. That's 2nd Street Slammer, 2315 West 2nd Street. Let loose, live it up, slam into your weekend.
The Great Plains Athletic Conference is committed to being champions in the classroom, in our communities, and in competition. And we are also proud to be an NAIA 5-star Champions of Character Conference. To learn more about the GPAC, follow us on social media on Instagram, X, and Facebook. And watch the GPAC on the GPAC Network. The Great Plains Athletic Conference, academic and athletic excellence since 2000.
All right, the second half is underway. Hastings with the opening possession here. The Broncos are trailing. The score is 39-30. Broncos hitting the far basket here in this second half of play. Watch it from the Corn Palace in Mitchell, South Dakota here today. Broncos with the ball. Here's Simon going for the basket. It's not good. Miles Simon scores for Hastings. Hopefully it doesn't duplicate what we did the other night at Yankton. Our second half very miserable for Hastings. Hit 1 3-pointer, 4 field goals in the entire second half on Wednesday. There's a shot put up there. It's going to be no good by Nunendorf. Rebound Hastings. Broncos have the ball. Here's a Simon again with it left side of the lane. Spins toward the baseline. Puts up a shot. No good. Rebound comes down here to a Randy Rosenquist. Rosenquist runs her back here. for a DWU. Here's a Nunendorf. Now nice pass inside to Steele, and it's not good. Steele Morgan gets the field goal there for Dakota Wesleyan. He's now got 5 points in the ball game, 41-32. Dakota Wesleyan with the lead. Here's Hall. His shot in the lane, good. Spun one way, then the other. Gets the field goal away. He's got 8 points in the ball game, 41-34. There's Nunendorf with the ball. Comes across the top to Rosenquist. His shot's going to be up there, no good. Rebound comes down to Hastings. Broncos down the ball. Here's Duran Hall down the far sideline. Micah Heinrichs to Duran. Duran dribbling with the ball out here. Throws it to the near side here. That's going to be Boudreaux with it now. Inside they get it to a Miles Simon. Simon trying to back it toward the goal. He puts up a little left-handed hook shot. It's good. Miles Simon scores. He got a couple of field goals already here in the first 2 minutes of the second half. 41-36. The Broncos are down by 5. Here's Dakota Wesleyan with ball. Nunendorf comes over here. Wing. Shot up there by Stevenson. No good. From 3. Rebound comes down to Boudreaux. Runs into Riggins as he brings the ball up the floor. Here's a Duran Hall with it. Out to Micah Heinrichs for 3. Shot is up there. No good. Stevenson with a rebound. Stevenson down to a Rosenquist. Into the offensive end here for the Tigers. Rosenquist goes to Nunendorf. Nunendorf trying to get away. Bounce pass goes inside. Steele Morgan with the ball. Steele comes out here. Rosenquist with it now as he drives it against Duran. Takes it to the basket and scores. Rosenquist gets the field goal. He's got 4 points in the ball game. 43-36. Dakota Wesleyan with the lead. Hastings with the ball. Binder has got a free throw line extended right side out here to Ben. Now to Duran Hall and the wing on the left side. Duran dribbling with the ball. Duran Hall reverses and goes over here to Heinrichs. Bounce pass inside to Simon. Miles Simon takes the ball in the paint, throws up a shot. That one is off of the mark, no good. Rebound to Riggins. Riggins now to a Rosenquist down the far sideline. Rosenquist now to Riggins. He drives the ball down the lane. Nice pass down here to Steele Morgan. Off to Riggins, and his shot is up and in. Riggins gets the field goal. He's now got 17 in the ball game. And now the Tigers again lead by 9 here in the second half. It's 45-36 with 16.5 to play in the ball game. Here's Binder. He loses control of the ball down here on the baseline, out of bounds. Turnover on Hastings. That's the 7th turnover on Hastings here in the ball game. Now the Broncos going to apply some pressure in here in backcourt as Nunendorf will bring the ball up. Over to a Rosenquist to a Nunendorf. Nunendorf picked up there by Binder. Goes over here to a Randy Rosenquist. Now to a Riggins. Riggins, a strong move to the basket. His shot is up there. It's good. He's fouled in the play. Riggins fouled in the play here. They're going to the free throw line and trying to make this a 3-point play the old-fashioned way here. Riggins now with 19 in the ball game. The foul is going to go on Boudreaux. That's going to be his first. So Anthony Riggins goes to the free throw line here. Riggins, a 6'5" senior, 185-pounder out of Carthage, Texas. His shot is up there. It's going to be good. Riggins now with 20 in the ball game. And now Dakota Wesleyan with their biggest lead in the ball game, 48-36. 12-point lead here for the Tigers. Duran Hall with the ball. Duran on the dribble, moves it to the left side of the floor. Duran gives it in the hands of Boudreaux, open for 3, takes the shot over Riggins and hits it. Ben Boudreaux, a 3-pointer. He's got 8 points in the ball game, 48-39. Broncos are trailing here in the second half. Here's a Stevenson with the ball. Stevenson gets it to a Nunendorf, down in the corner to Stevenson. Shot for 3 is no good. Ball tapped here by Riggins, and he's going to be whistling for a foul. Riggins trying to tap the ball over the corner, picks up the personal foul for his efforts. Anthony Riggins picks up his first. Team foul number 1 on the Tigers. Hastings will come back the other way. 15:27 to play in the ball game. 48-39. Hastings is trailing. Here's a Boudreaux with the ball. Ben right side of the lane. Comes over here to a Duran Hall. Free throw line extended. Duran dribbling with it now. Takes it to the free throw line. Down the left side of the lane to Miles Simon to Ben. Swings it right side now That's going to be Micah Heinrichs. Drives the ball into the lane. Down to Miles Simon down here in the corner. Simon takes it into the lane. Nice spinning move. Goes for the basket and scores. Miles Simon has got 10 points here in the ball game. 6 of those already here in the second half. 48-41. Broncos now down by 7. Dakota Wesleyan with the ball. Nunendorf has got it. Goes over to Riggins. Riggins to Rosenquist. To Riggins again. One dribble, sends it to Rosenquist. Now to Vincent. Shot good. Oliver Vincent, a 3-pointer from the deep right corner. Oliver Vincent now with 6. 10-point lead for the Tigers, 51-41. Hastings back with the ball. Duran Hall, Miles Simon comes across the top. That's going to be Micah Heinrichs. Now to a Duran. Duran dribbles with the ball, now drives it down the lane. His shot is up there off of the window. It's going to be no good. Rebound steal, Morgan. To Rosenquist, to Vincent, into the forecourt. Now to Riggins. Powers his way to the goal, throws it out there to Rosenquist. Riggins kind of out of control, fell down with the ball, but got it over there on the left wing to Rosenquist. Here's the Morgan steal. The shot's up there and in for Steele Morgan. Steele Morgan scores. He's got 7 in the ball game. It's a 12-point lead. 53-41. Boudreaux has got it now to a Duran Hall. Free throw line extended near side. Duran gets into the hands of Simon. Now to Ben for 3. Shot is up there. Short. No good. Rebound Steele Morgan. Steele Morgan gives it to a Rosenquist. Hustling back the other way here for the Tigers on the wing. There's a pass inside to Steele. He wasn't looking for the ball. It was ricocheting off of his shoulder and is picked up by Hastings. Turnover number 4 in the ball game now for the Tigers. Duran with it down the far sideline. To Simon, who drives the ball in the hole, and he's going to be fouled in the play. Miles Simon will go to the free throw line here. And we got a foul on the play here. It's going to go on Riggins. Or check that. It's going to go on Rosenquist. That's going to be the first foul on Randy Rosenquist. And we've got a timeout on the floor. 13:07 to play here in the ball game. We'll take a break for the score. Dakota Wesleyan 53, Hastings 41 on Extreme Sports.
If you experience heating problems this winter, call the experts at Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning of Hastings. Ruts is a locally owned family business with over 45 years of experience in the HVAC industry. They service all makes and models of heating and cooling equipment for both residential and commercial customers. You can trust Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning to complete all repairs, installations, and maintenance work on time. If you're shopping for a new air conditioner or heating system, remember Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning. Call 402-463-4853.
Let's get back to Hastings College basketball on Extreme Sports.
Mike Will back here at the Corn Palace in Mitchell. Home game for us on Wednesday. Hastings will take on Midland. 6 o'clock for the women's game. 7:45 for the guys. On the air with the pregame. 5:45 Wednesday afternoon here on your exclusive home for Broncos sports, Extreme Sports. Miles Simon to the free throw line for Hastings. He's got 10 points in the game. As free throw is going to be off the right side, no good. Simon is 66% foul shooter on the season. Coming in here, 30 out of 45 from the free throw line. Miles Simon, next free throw is up there. It's going to be good. He's got 7 points now here in the second half. 11 for the ball game. Hastings down by 11. 53-42. Dakota Wesleyan with the ball. Nunendorf to Rosenquist. Rosenquist out here in three-point territory to Oliver Vincent. Now to Rosenquist. Swings to the left side. Nunendorf with the ball. Picked up there by Binder of Hastings. Nunendorf moves to his left. Reverses the ball. Gets to the Riggins. A shot for 3. No good. Rebound comes down to Hall. Ron Hall with the ball. Takes it to the elbow right side of the lane. Now to Miles Simon. There's a Riley Bombeck who's into the ball game. He's got it right at the top of the three-point arc. Bombeck moves to his right. Reverses. Comes over here to Ben Boudreaux. Down to Hall. They're working inside again. That's going to be Simon, and a foul is going to be called. Got it in the hands of Miles Simon, and the foul is going to be called here on the Tigers. So go on Rosenquist. That's going to be his second personal foul. Team foul number 3 on the Tigers. Non-shooting situation. Hastings will play things in. Baseline right side underneath their own basket. There's a Simon with the ball out here in three-point territory over to Bombeck. Simon sets his screen. Bombeck doesn't use it. Now he gets it to Boudreau. Now to Deron Hall down the left side of the lane. We got a foul to be called here. It's going to go on Oliver Vincent. Second foul on Vincent. Team foul number 4 on the Tigers. Still no free throws. 12:02 to play. Here in the second half, it's 53-42. Hastings trailing in this ball game. There's a Binder with the ball. The Boudreau moves to his right, fires up a three. His shot's going to be no good. Rebound comes down to Overfeld. Noah Overfeld is back into the ball game now for the Tigers. Oliver Vincent with the ball down here to Nunendorf. His shot for three, good. Easton Nunendorf scoring there. He has got 18 points in the ball game. There's now a 14-point lead for the Tigers. Here's Deron down the lane. His shot is up and in. Deron Hall has now got 10 in the ball game. Broncos are down by a dozen, 56-44. 11.5 to play. Here's Vincent for three, shot good. Vincent has now got 3 threes and 9 points in the ball game. We're matching the DAC West threes with twos at our end. That's not a good equation here. Here's Miles Simon with the ball. Simon comes over here to a Bombeck. Bombeck gets it here in the lane. That's going to be Simon. He takes it down there and the shot good. Miles Simon scores. He's got 13 in the ball game. 59-46, a 13-point lead. Nunendorf drives into the basket. His shot is going to be up there no good, but he's fouled in the play. Foul here is going to go on Boudreau for Hastings. That's going to be his second. Going to the free throw line is going to be Easton Nunendorf. He's got 18 in the ball game for the Tigers. His shot is up there. It's going to be no good. He had 12 in the first ball game against Hastings. Leading scorer in that first contest was Steele Morgan against Hastings. He had 22 points back there on November the 15th. Next shot is going to be up there and in. Have a weird schedule here. We play Dakota Wesleyan to start off the conference season, and we don't see him again until the last day of January here. Anyway, 60-46 is the score. Hastings down by 14. Boudreau with it. Drives it to the goal. Dumps the ball away to Binder, and the shot is up and in. Maverick Binder gets the field goal. Boudreau gets the assist. Binder now with 9 points in the ball game. 60-48. Still down by a dozen. Here's Riggins down here on the baseline. Out here to Rosenquist in three-point territory. Rosenquist working with the ball. Rosenquist goes over to Nunendorf. He drives into the basket. His shot for the glass is good. Easton Nunendorf is finding an alley to the basket here. He's got 21 in the ball game. 62-48. Dakota Wesleyan with the lead. Here's Boudreau to the basket. His shot good, and he's fouled in the play. Ben's now got 10 points in the ball game. He'll go to the...
Highland Dairy is more than milk. We're more than ice cream and more than yogurt. More than just dairy. We're the communities we serve. We're our employees. We're sustainers of the environment and regulators of food safety. Our values are clear because they have to be. Without them, we can't bring you the dairy products you deserve. Highland, locally made, naturally delicious. We serve. We're our employees. We're sustainers of the environment and regulators of food safety. Our values are clear because they have to be. Without them, we can't bring you the dairy products you deserve. Highland, locally made, naturally delicious.
When the lights go down in Hastings, the party starts at the 2nd Street Slammer. It is more than a bar. It is your weekend headquarters for live DJs, cold drinks, and nonstop fun. Whether you are here to dance or just kick back with friends, there is always something going on. Big energy, friendly faces, and a night you will not forget. Open Thursday through Saturday at 2315 West 2nd Street. Do not just go out, go all out. Only at the 2nd Street Slammer.
Bronco basketball for you here today on Extreme Sports. 9 minutes and 59 seconds to play in the game. Hastings is trailing Dakota Wesleyan by the score of 62-50. Ben Boudreau going to the free throw line to try to make this a 3-point play. He hit a field goal just before the timeout was called. Here's a shot from the line up there at the end. First free throw of the day for Ben Boudreau. He's got 11 in the ball game. Broncos staying within striking distance here. 62-51. Dakota Wesleyan with the lead. Here's a Nunendorf with the ball to a Rosenquist. Here's Oliver Vincent down to Nunendorf. He drives it to the free throw line. Jumper over Maverick Binder is good. Nunendorf now with 23 in the ball game. Had 15 in the first half. Dakota Wesleyan now leading by 13. 64-51. Binder with the ball. Gets it out here to Bombeck. His shot for three is going to be no good. Ball ripped out of there by Riggins. Riggins down to Oliver Vincent. Here come the Tigers running back the other way. Here's a Rosenquist with the ball. Bounce pass inside. Shot's going to be up there, blocked down, but a foul's going to be called. They got it inside to Oberfeld, and he was hammered on the play. Oberfeld will go to the free throw line now. Fouled in the active shooting. Mauled in the active shooting here by the Broncos. They'll go on Boudreau. That's going to be his third. So Noah Overfeld will go to the free throw line. 78% foul shooter on the season. His shot is up there, and the shot is going to be no good. He'll get one more. So Noah Overfeld, kid from Hillman, Minnesota, will have another free throw. Is up there, and that one is good. So 1 out of 2 from the free throw line. His first point of the ball game. And now the Tigers out to a 14-point lead. 65-51 here in the second half. Here's Boudreau with the ball to Duran Hall. Christian Pujols now out here in three-point territory. Christian takes it inside the free throw circle over to Duran for three. His shot's an air ball. Bombeck saves it from going out of bounds, and it was tapped down there by Nunendorf on the baseline. It goes out of bounds. Hastings going to play things in from underneath their own basket. Nice play there by Riley Bombeck. Knocks it out with the fingertips of Easton Nunendorf. Hastings will play things in. Boudreau down here on the baseline. He's got the ball, slaps it, waiting for some movement. Here's a Ben going to play things in to Duran. Duran Hall moves it to the elbow. Now drives it down the right side of the lane to the basket. His shot up there, rolls off of there, no good. Rebound comes down here to a Steele Morgan. Up the floor they come. Here's a Riggins with the ball. Riggins right at the top of the arc now to Rosenquist. They lob it inside to a Steele Morgan. That's a Vincent with the ball to Steele Morgan. His pass is going to be intercepted, but a foul is going to be called. Heinrichs ended up with the ball, but a foul is going to be called on Boudreau. That's going to be his fourth. That's going to be a non-shooting situation. Here comes Miles Simon into the ball game now. Boudreau is going to come out, so he'll leave with 4 personal fouls with 8 minutes and 26 seconds to play in the ball game. Dakota Wesleyan inbounds the ball. Oliver Vincent with it now. He tries it against Bombeck. Can't put up the shot. Back outside the ring. Rosenquist has got it. He finds his seam to the basket. Here's a shot deflected. Picked up by Bombeck, and then he knocks it off of a Tiger down here in the baseline. It was Nunendorf down there on the baseline, and Bombeck ricochets a ball off of his back, and Hastings will play things in. 65-51. Hastings down by 14 points. Broncos have the ball. Duran Hall. Pass to the opposite corner. That's going to be Simon. Takes it into the paint. His shot over Riggins. Good. Miles Simon has got 15 points in the ball game. 11 here in the second half. He's keeping the Broncos within striking distance here. 65-53. 7:40 to play. Riggins with the ball. Here's Steele Morgan. Picked up there by Heinrichs. Steele hands it away. That's going to be Randy Rosenquist. Moves to his left, fires up a shot and hits it. Randy Rosenquist scores. He's got 6 points in the ball game. 67-53. Broncos have the lead. Their Broncos are trailing in the ball game. Here's Duran for three. His shot is up there. It's going to be no good, and he's fouled in the play by Rosenquist. That's going to be his third. Now we'll see if Duran gets three or not. He was right on the line over here. Just the right of the basket, and Duran Hall is going to go to the line. Yep, they're going to give him three. His first free throws of the day. Duran is an 83% foul shooter in the season. His first one is up there. It's going to be good. Hastings down trailing by 13, 67-54. And the Hastings College women, they were beaten in the first game today by the 9th-ranked team in the country, Dakota Wesleyan. Next shot by Duran is going to be good. Oh, they're only going to give him two. Only going to give him two shots here. So it's 67-55. Hastings College women were beaten today 95-77 in the first ball game. Rosenquist in the basket, his shot good. And he's fouled in the play. Rosenquist gets it, go down through the hole. Rosenquist has now got 8 points in the ball game. 69-55. The Broncos are trailing by 14. Rosenquist to the free throw line. This will be his first free throw of the day. His shot is up there, and the shot is good. Broncos trail at halftime 39-30. And now they're trailing Dakota Wesleyan 70-55 here in this second half with 7 minutes to play in the ball game. Maverick Binder with the ball. Nice pass inside to Heinrichs, and his shot is up and in. Micah Heinrichs, his first field goal of the ball game. He's now got 3 points, 70-57. Rosenquist with the ball now for Dakota Wesleyan. Rosenquist lobs it inside. Steele Morgan with the ball to Rosenquist, to Vincent, to Riggins. Now down in the corner. Shot up there by Neuendorf for three is no good. Rebound, bomb back for Hastings. Bomb back now to Duran Hall down the far sideline. Duran with the ball. Dribbling with it here against Vincent. Now takes it down to the baseline. He's trapped down there. Here's a Binder with the ball. Binder, his pass to the wing, almost intercepted. Duran grabs it. Fires her down in the corner to bomb back. His shot is up there. No good. Rebound loose. Riggins grabs the ball. Riggins has got it now for Dakota Wesleyan. To a Steele Morgan. Flips it away here to Rosenquist. And now we got a foul called. Broncos trying to slap the ball away from Rosenquist. And finally, Miles Simon picks up the foul. Simon's first personal foul. 5:58 to play here in the second half. It's 70-57. Hastings trailing. Dak Wessel inbound the ball off the far sideline. Neuendorf has got it. Neuendorf works here against Heinrichs. Takes it into the lane. Tries to put a move on Heinrichs. Can't put up a shot though. Good D there by Micah Heinrichs. Here's Rosenquist with the ball. Rosenquist, his shot over Duran is going to be no good. Rebound comes out here to Heinrichs. Heinrichs down to a Maverick Binder. Binder down the far sideline. Duran Hall has got the ball. He drives it against Riggins. Throws it out here to Bombeck. Bombeck down to Simon. He drives the ball in the basket. His shot is up there, no good. And the rebound comes down to Riggins. Anthony Riggins hustling back the other way here. Simon will pick him up. Here's a Rosenquist. Now to Riggins, open for three. Takes a shot good. Anthony Riggins hits the three-pointer. Simon was slow in getting out on him, and Anthony Riggins stirs the basket down and throws up a three-pointer. It was right down through the hole. 23 points in the ballgame now for Riggins. 73-57. Hastings trailing. Here's Bombeck with the ball. Man-to-man defense here for the Tigers. They've been man-to-man all day long. Here's a Duran to the basket. His acrobatic shot's going to be no good. Rebound brought down here by a Rosenquist. Rosenquist into the forecourt to Oliver Vincent. Inside to Steele Morgan, and shot is up and in. Steele Morgan now at 9. And Hastings calls the timeout. Broncos will call the timeout. 18-point lead now for the Tigers. 4 minutes and 38 seconds to play in the game. We'll take a break. It's Dakota Wesleyan 75, Hastings 57. You're listening to Bronco Basketball on Extreme Sports.
Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill has been serving Hastings and the surrounding area for more than 25 years. And it is more than just another bar and grill. It is a Hastings institution. Do not miss Tijuana Tuesday, an all-you-can-eat taco and nacho buffet. Every Wednesday night is Wing Night, featuring legendary wings that are crispy, saucy, and downright delicious. Stop back on Thursday for roasted chicken, on Friday for the prime rib and seafood buffet, and on Saturday for Bullseye's world-famous prime rib. On Sundays, enjoy the brunch buffet from 10 until 2. For over a quarter of a century, Bullseye's has been your go-to spot for good times, great food, and unforgettable memories. Find Bullseye's Sports Bar and Grill on West 2nd in Hastings, right across the street from the water park.
Let's get back to Hastings College basketball on Extreme Sports.
All right, 75-57 is the score. Dakota Wesleyan has got the lead over the Broncos. It's by the 4.5-minute mark here in the second half. Here's a Boudreaux back in the ball game now for Hastings. The Christian Pujols for three, shot good. Christian Pujols nails a three-pointer from the right side. He's got 5 points in the ball game, 75-60. Here's Riggins with the ball, dribbles between a couple of defenders, loses the handle of the ball. Here's a pass down here to Steele Morgan. He's going to be fouled in the play. Steele Morgan is fouled in the play here. The foul's going to go on Simon. That's going to be his second. Morgan at the free throw line. He has got 9 points in the game. 1 out of 2 from the line. And now we're going to have a timeout on the floor. Timeout on the floor with 4:07 to play. Here in the second half, we'll take a break with a score. Dakota Wesleyan 75, Hastings 60. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Bronco basketball on Extreme Sports.
Brandon is super pumped about Runza.
Runza is so sweet.
Especially all their desserts.
Oh, those are the sweetest.
Chocolate, vanilla, and twist ice.
Hi, this is Terry Anstein, President, 5 Points Bank of Hastings. On behalf of our shareholders, directors, and staff, I would like to thank all of our great customers for helping us become the fastest growing bank in Hastings. I would also like to invite everyone in the Hastings area to stop in and visit with one of our bankers and learn how we can be your bank for the long run. Locally owned, locally managed, 5 Points Bank, the better bank, member FDIC. Great customers for helping us become the fastest growing bank in Hastings. I would also like to invite everyone in the Hastings area to stop in and visit with one of our bankers and learn how we can be your bank for the long run. Locally owned, locally managed, 5 Points Bank, the better bank, member FDIC.
You're listening to Bronco basketball here today on Extreme Sports. Going to the free throw line is going to be Steele Morgan for Dakota Wesleyan. Morgan's shot is up there. It's going to be good. He's now 2 out of 3 from the line today. He's got 10 points in the ball game. Tigers are now on top of Hastings by 16, 76-60. Steele Morgan's next free throw is going to be up there and in. 77-60 now. Dakota Wesleyan with the lead. Broncos have the ball. Boudreaux into the forecourt down to a Christian Pujols. Pujols over here on the left side. Dribbles once, sends it over to Boudreaux. Hands it away here to Duran, and a foul is going to be called. That's going to go on Randy Rosenquist. He tried to jar the ball loose from Duran and picks up the personal foul for his efforts. Rosenquist picks up his 4th personal foul. Going to the free throw line for Hastings will be Duran Hall. He's got 12 points in the ball game here for the Broncos. 2 out of 3 from the line. Eyes the bucket. Shot is up there. Shot is good. He'll get one more. Duran, 83% for the season from the free throw line, averaging now 18.9 points per ball game. He's had a good month of January here for the Broncos. Next shot is up there. That one is going to roll out no good. Rebound comes down here to Oliver Vincent. Down to Randy Rosenquist. Rosenquist will bring things up. Here's Riggins with the ball right at the top of the arc. Riggins to a Steele Morgan. Here's a Rosenquist as he works against Duran Hall. Over to a Nunendorf. They get it to a Steele Morgan. He is double teamed as he backs up toward the goal. The ball's going to be taken away here by Christian Pujols. Pujols runs her back the other way to the goal, and he's going to be fouled in the play. Christian just kind of steals the ball away out of the hands of Steele Morgan back here on the other end. Took off. Drives it to the basket on the other end, and he's fouled in the play here. Foul is going to go on Riggins. That's going to be his third foul. And Christian Pujols will go to the free throw line down for the Broncos. He's 0 for 2 from the line today, and his first shot's up there and in. Pujols, a 92% foul shooter, coming in here for the Broncos. He's the senior out of Miami, Florida. Pujols will have one more. Shot is up there, and the shot is good. So he misses his first two opportunities from the line today, makes the next two. 77-63. Broncos are trailing here. Now we got a foul here.
Mary Lanning picks out people that are going to help support our mission and our values here at Mary Lanning. They want to recruit people that are continue to make us a strong organization and continue to provide that exceptional patient care.
There are people all around me constantly to support me in my personal life, but also in my career. People are always advocating for me to grow and to learn.
We're two sisters here that believe in Mary Lanning and the mission and values here, and we're going to continue to support this community for as long as we can. Exceptional patient care.
There are people all around me constantly to support me in my personal life, but also in my career. People are always advocating for me to grow and to learn.
We're two sisters here that believe in Mary Lanning and the mission and values here, and we're going to continue to support this community for as long as we can.
Welcome back to Extreme Sports, your exclusive home for Hastings College athletics.
Mike Will back here at the Corn Palace in Mitchell. Hastings College women, they lost the first game today to Dakota Wesleyan, 95-77. And the Hastings College men, they're now trailing the Tigers 77-63 here in the second half. 3 minutes and 12 seconds to play. Hastings will take on Midland on Wednesday back at the Osborne Sports Complex. In fact, Hastings will play 4 out of their last 5 games at home, beginning with Wednesday's game against the Warriors. 6 o'clock starting time for the women, 7:45 for the guys. On the air with the pregame, 5:45 on Wednesday afternoon here on Extreme Sports. 77-63 is the score. A lot of discussion at the scorers table. They checked the replay monitor during that timeout. Todd Reardon is still in a conversation with one of the officials on the far sideline. It's a 14-point ball game. 77-63. Todd still discussing something down here. And now the officials just kind of walk away. And the Tigers are going to inbound the ball down here on the near side. Stevenson will get things in. They get it to Oliver Vincent. Down on the far sideline. That's going to be Nunendorf with the ball. Down to Riggins. Here's a Steele Morgan. Pujols trying to tip the ball away. Now we have a foul called here. It's going to go on Christian. Pujols picks up his second personal foul. Team foul number 8 on the Broncos. Going to the free throw line will be Easton Nunendorf. He's got 23 in the ball game. Make it 24 as that one goes down to the hole. So Nunendorf's got 24. Anthony Riggins has got 22. Leading the charges here for Dakota Wesleyan. Tigers looking to inch their way above the 500 mark with a win here today. Next shot is going to be up there and in. Dakota Wesleyan 11-11 on the season. They're 6-8 in the conference before this one here. They've got a 16-point lead, 79-63 over the Broncos. There's Owen Wright in the ball game. He takes it to the basket and scores. Owen Wright scores. That's his first field goal of the ball game. 79-65. Here's a Rosenquist to Stevenson. Into the forecourt. Dakota Wesleyan not going to be in any hurry here. Yeah, run some shot clock and some game clock off here. Nunendorf with the ball. Still got 10 seconds on the shot clock. Nunendorf drives it down the right side of the lane. His shot's going to be blocked down by Pujols, and the ball recovered here by Deron Hall to the near sideline. That's going to be Pujols with it. In the center of the floor now. Has it poked away. Picked up by Hastings. That's Boudreaux with the ball. Ben Buzin on the dribble to the right side. Gets it here to Owen Wright. Dribbles it down the right side of the lane to the basket. He scores. Owen Wright scores. He's got 4 points in the ball game. 79-67. 1:50 to play here in the second half. Rosenquist down the lane. He has it jarred loose. Picks her back up. Rosenquist keeps it under control. Out here to Oliver Vincent. Vincent picked up by Pujols. Vincent dribbling with the ball. Still 13 on the shot clock. Vincent drives it. Kicks her back out here. Nunendorf back out here to Vincent. And a shot from the free throw line. Good. Oliver Vincent, he scores. He's got 11, 81-67. Broncos in a scramble mode now. Here's a Boudreaux, a long three. That shot's going to be no good. Rosenquist with a rebound. Here comes Randy Rosenquist with the ball. Throws it to the far side to Oliver Vincent into the offensive zone. To Stevenson, to Vincent. Picked up there by Duran. Cross-court pass goes to Nunendorf. 15 on the shot clock. A minute to play in the ball game. Broncos are trailing 81-67. And now we've got, what do we got here? We got a foul call on the far side. An offensive foul is going to be called on Dakota Wesleyan. That's going to be turnover number 6 in the ball game now for the Tigers. Hastings with the ball, but they're trailing by 14. Here's Ben for 3. His shot's going to be no good. And a foul call on the rebound. A foul here is going to go on the Tigers. That's going to send Owen Wright to the free throw line. The foul's going to go on Nunendorf. That's going to be his first foul of the game. Owen Wright to the free throw line. He's got 4 points in the ball game. His shot is up there, and his shot is going to be no good. We'll get the second one. That was team foul number 9 of the Tigers. 81-67. The Broncos are trailing here in the ball game. Vincent with the ball. Down to Rosenquist. Rosenquist brings it back to the center of the floor. Now drives the ball against the Pujols all the way to the basket. A shot good. Rosenquist, he scores. He's got 11 in the ball game. 83-67. Broncos trailing here. Here's Pujols. His shot for 3 is going to be up there, no good. Rebound Binder to Ben Boudreaux to Christian for 3. Shot good. Pujols throws up the 3. He's got 10 points in the ball game. 83-70 is the score. 15 seconds to go. Here's Nunendorf into the offensive zone, and that's going to be your final score. Dakota Wesleyan is going to beat Hastings today. Final score of 83-70. Dakota Wesleyan 39-30 at halftime. Tigers go on to win today over Hastings to complete the sweep. Dakota Wesleyan 83 and the Broncos 70. Hastings will drop to 5-18 on the season. Broncos now 4-11 in the Great Plains Athletic Conference. They'll play host to Midland on Wednesday. Dakota Wesleyan, they are now 12-11 on the season. They are now 7-8 in the Great Plains Athletic Conference. So again, the final score on the men's side of things, Dakota Wesleyan 83, Hastings 70. Stick around. The Bronco postgame show is up next. You're listening to Bronco Basketball.
Hastings College Basketball has been brought to you by 5 Points Bank, the better bank. By High Street Insurance Partners, looking out for you. By Highland Dairy, locally made, naturally delicious. By Mammoth Sports Construction, do something big. By Mary Lanning Healthcare, your care, our inspiration. By Pepsi, delicious, refreshing Pepsi. And by the Runza Restaurants, homemade, fresh. Hastings College Basketball has also been brought to you in part by Bob Sass Flowers, Family Medical Center, Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill, the 2nd Street Slammer, by the Livingston Butler Volland Funeral Home and Cremation Center, by B&B Cleaning, and by Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning. Stay tuned. The Bronco Postgame Show is up next on your exclusive home for Bronco Sports, Extreme Sports.
Valentine's Day is right around the corner, and nothing says I love you like fresh flowers. At Bob Sass Flowers, we have stunning rose arrangements, unique gifts like chocolates, candles, geometry towels, and Valentine's favorite mixed arrangements that make hearts skip a beat. Whether it's classic red roses or something totally unique, we will help you say it perfectly. Order early. Visit bobsassflowers.com or call today 402-462-2179. Located at 2618 West 2nd Street in Hastings. Serving Hastings since 1955.
For all of your professional, residential, and commercial cleaning services, call the trusted experts at B&B Cleaning Pros of Hastings. They have been in business for over 4 years, delivering professional services one clean at a time. Reclaim your time and enjoy a healthier, fresher home with a call to B&B Cleaning Pros. Their meticulous cleaning professionals handle everything from routine upkeep to intensive deep cleans, tailored perfectly to your schedule and needs. They focus on kitchens, bathrooms, high traffic areas, dust removal, and floor care. Give them a call at 402-519-4602. Stop in at 123 North Lexington in Hastings or visit them at bnbcleaningpros.com.
The Bronco Postgame Show is brought to you by Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning, in business since 1984.
All right, the Tigers win the game tonight over Hastings. Final score of 83-70 as the Broncos dropped to 5-18 in the season, now 4-11 in the Great Plains Athletic Conference. Hastings, their only lead of the game was at 3-0. Other than that, Dakota Wesleyan dominates the game. Their largest lead of the contest was 18 points in the second half. But again, Dakota Wesleyan wins this thing 83-70 over Hastings. Final shooting numbers, the Tigers hitting 60% from the floor today. 31 out of 51. They were 10 out of 20 on three-pointers for 50%. And 11 out of 14 from the free throw line, 78%. Hastings hit 50% of our field goals. We were at 28 out of 56 today. 5 out of 18 on three-pointers, 27.8%. 9 out of 15 from the free throw line, 60%. Dakota Wesleyan out-rebounds Hastings 26-20. Leading rebounder for the Tigers was Randy Rosenquist. He had 8 boards. Micah Heinrichs had 7 rebounds for Hastings. Broncos had just 4 offensive rebounds today, 16 on defense. Dakota Wesleyan with 3 offensive rebounds and 23 on defense. Tigers had 15 assists, 2 steals, a block shot, and 8 turnovers in the game. Hastings had 8 assists, 5 steals, 2 block shots, and 7 turnovers. Again, the Tigers winning over Hastings by the score of 83-70. Easton Nunendorf leads the way, 25 points for the Tigers. Anthony Riggins had 22 points. Randy Rosenquist had 11 points for Steele Morgan, and 10 points for Oliver Vincent today. Their other scorers, Tyson Stevenson had 3, and Noah Oberfeld had 1. For Hastings, we were led today by Duron Hall as he scores 13. Miles Simon had a good effort in the second half. He ends up with 13 points in the game. Ben Boudreau had 11. Christian Pujols also came in late, hit double figures. He finished with 10 points. Maverick Binder had 9. 5 points for Micah Heinrichs. 5 for Riley Bombeck and 4 for Owen Wright. And the Broncos dropped this one to Dakota Wesleyan. The final score of 83-70. We'll have more after this. You're listening to Bronco Basketball.
If you experience heating problems this winter, call the experts at Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning of Hastings. Ruts is a locally owned family business with over 45 years of experience in the HVAC industry. They service all makes and models of heating and cooling equipment for both residential and commercial customers. You can trust Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning to complete all repairs, installations, and maintenance work on time. If you're shopping for a new air conditioner or heating system, remember Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning. Call 402-463-4853.
Again, the Tigers knock off the Broncos today. Final score of 83-70 here in the men's ball game. Other games going on in the Great Plains Athletic Conference for the men today. Morningside is leading Midland with a minute to play in their game in Sioux City. It's a Morningside 100 and Midland 90. Less than a minute to play in Forest City today. It's Concordia and Waldorf. They are tied up at 81 points apiece with under a minute to play in Sioux Center. It's Dort out on top of Mount Marty. The score is 78-73. And a final score in from Orange City. Northwestern beats Doane today, 93-67. Again, Hastings College back at home on Wednesday. It'll be Midland in town to take on the Broncos. The women's game will be at 6 o'clock with the men to follow at 7:45. We'll have the action here on Extreme Sports beginning with the pregame show at 5:45. Yet in the first ball game today, it was Hastings losing to Dakota Wesleyan by a score of 95-77. And the Hastings College men, they can't come back and beat the Tigers as Dakota Wesleyan wins by the score of 83-70. That'll wrap things up from the Corn Palace here this afternoon. I'm Mike Will, wishing you a very pleasant good evening from Mitchell, South Dakota.
The Bronco postgame show has been brought to you by Ruts Heating and Air, your York Midwest dealer in Hastings.
Today's biggest matchups and everything in between. Whether you're commuting, working out, or just catching up, VEASAN lets you take the action with you wherever and whenever you want. Search VEASAN on your favorite podcast platform and get in on the action with VEASAN, the sports betting network.
Welcome back to Ready, Set, Bet with Matt Brown and Mike Summage on VEASAN, the sports betting network.